So just about set now. Now the starting pitcher in this one, Jeffrey Springs. But, Chris, he hasn't exactly been stellar here on his home mound.
Well, I'll say this. Every player wants to perform well at their home ballpark, in front of their fans, in front of the city. And you know this guy no different. He wants to be more effective here. So, you look at the numbers. They haven't been great at home. I'm sure he wants to turn that around, and we'll see if he's able to start that in this one.
Zach Neto, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball one. Tap foul at the plate. To the right side, Kurtz handles, throws to first, and an easy out to start the game. All right, let's take a look at the Angels lineup. This is an offense, Chris, that's having a hard time scoring runs right now.
Yeah, sometimes things just aren't going to click, and unfortunately what happens is players press, they try to do a little bit more, and they get out of their game. You've got to let the game come to you. If you chase it, it's going to run from you. So this is a team that just needs to calm down, relax, and understand that they're going to come out of this.
Yeah, that's fouled off. One out, base is empty. Inside. And the count is 1-1.
One strike.
Swing and a miss.
Gonna really need to hang in there with that front side against this left-handed breaking ball.
Ground ball right side. Urias gets it to first. 2 quick outs at the top of the first here tonight.
Good late bite on that slider. Got the hitter out in front, rolled over on it. Exactly what he was supposed to do.
2 down, base is empty. Yoan Moncada, the next to hit for the Angels. That one finds the zone. 0-1.
One strike.
Quickly in an 0-2 hole, you're going to have to give something up here in terms of power if you want to put the ball in play with any authority.
Next pitch misses, and the count is 1-2. 2 outs, base is empty. Swing and a ball popped in the air, and it falls.
Batting fourth, left fielder Taylor Ward.
Here's the left fielder, Taylor Ward. Ball one there. Fastball for a strike. And the count even 1-1. Just missed.
Well, it's a good pitch there.
2-1.
Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, you hit a broken bat as you jog back to the dugout.
Throws to first in time, and that's the 3rd out. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and a man left. And now the Athletics offense gets its first shot here. No score. Back here with my pal Singy, and getting to start, Yusei Kikuchi.
And a guy like this is going to keep you in the ball game. He's going to go out there, compete. Not going to see a whole lot of flair and flash, but he's going to hand it over to the bullpen at some point. And if you've been able to score a few runs, you'll be in it late. So we'll see if he's able to do that for his club in this one.
We go to the bottom of the first. And now the center fielder, Lawrence Butler. He was late there. Strike one. Slap the other way, foul. Next pitch, a slider that misses outside.
The only adjustment he needs to make is his target. If you aim at the outside corner, that slider's going to end up way off the plate. Perhaps look a little more down the middle, and you get it right where you want it.
Gets a piece there. We'll do it again.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
That one outside. The count now 2-2. And that's downstairs and outside.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Liner, base hit.
Look, I don't think that pitch would have been called a strike, but he did such a nice job of pulling his hands tight to the body and just getting enough of the barrel on it to be hard enough back up the middle for a knock.
Jacob Wilson up next for the A's. Right through there for a strike.
No ball, 1 strike.
Outside low, and that's ball 1.
1-1.
And that's too high. To short, could be 2. Quick feed to second for 1. How about that double play?
Oh, man, what a smooth double play.
Third.
That was a thing of beauty from start to finish.
Tyler Soderstrom.
Next up for the A's, Tyler Soderstrom. And that's in for a strike. The next offering misses, and 1-1. There's the strike, 95 of that one.
1-2.
Got him swinging. Nothing doing there for the A's. Scoreless after 1. And welcome back to the ballpark. Jorge Soler up at the plate.
Soler.
Springs back to work. And that misses. And that is ball 1. Swing and a miss, strike 1.
1 ball.
Ooh, Rusty Valentine umpiring behind the plate in this one. He has what you might call a tall strike zone, both at the letters and down below the knees.
Yeah, and I'm sure that helps a lot of pitchers we see today who like to work up, down, trying to change eye levels and swing paths.
Yep, exactly.
2 balls.
That misses, and it's 2-1. How much were you aware of the umpire scouting report, or even who was going to be umpiring?
Not a whole lot. I mean, there were a couple of umpires that weren't real good, but outside of that, you just kind of went into the game, especially back when I was playing.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. Travis d'Arnaud will come up to hit. Just missed.
A lot of pitchers have caught on to how good he is hitting the first pitch. Smart to avoid the zone right there.
No score here in the second. That one misses, and now 2-0. And that one upstairs. Next offering is in for a strike. (3-1), and he couldn't come up with it.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted him first base with a quick free pass.
Number 15.
Now, Matthew Lugo. And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike.
No, that's a ball.
Man at first, one away. On the inside corner for a strike. Way outside, and that's ball 2. Urias over to second for 1. What a double play that was. Inning over. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left. Down to the bottom of the second. We're tied 0-0. Bottom of the second. Now here is Brent Rooker.
Right fielder.
Taken high in the draft, he's had that top prospect labeled over him since he put on a professional uniform. But at some point, that starts to go away, and you've got to produce at the big league level.
Right through there for a strike.
0-1.
And that one fouled off. And that's in the dirt.
2 strike.
That one inside, and it's 2-2.
2-2.
That one missed.
3 balls, 2 strike.
Cut on and missed. Curveball struck him out.
Got away with that curveball, no doubt about it. It passed right through the heart of the strike zone, and he just couldn't get the bat on it. When you strike out on one like that, that's when you start having conversations with yourself, and they're not usually very friendly.
And now the DH, Shea Langoliers. He's a catcher by trade, but the DH here in this one. That pitch clips the outside corner. 0-1. Fastball for a strike.
All right, now, he may have not liked either of those first 2 pitches or agreed with the umpire's calls, but at this point, he's going to have to bear down and be ready to hit anything close to the zone.
Foul ball. It stays 0-2. The pitch. Hammers that one deep left field and forget it. A solo shot. his 9th homer of the year, and they grab the lead. It's 1-0. That was blasted.
Absolutely, no doubt off the bat. A breaking ball on the inside part of the plate requires a hitter to stay really square with his mechanics. If you fly open with the front shoulder, there's no way you keep that ball fair. An outstanding job mechanically. He deserves that home run.
1 down. Next up for the A's, Nick Kurtz. This one lifted in the air, left field. Ward makes the grab, 2 down.
Batting 7th. Second baseman.
2 outs, base is empty. Luis Urias up next for the A's. And the first offering is not close. In there at the knees. Backed off the plate that time.
Straighten him up a little bit.
2 down, base is empty, but 1 run across. Bottom half of inning number 2. Next pitch in for a strike. 2-2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Swing and a ground ball up the middle. On the run, sends it over to first. And very nicely done for the out. The A's get 1 on this homer as the A's are on top. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. And we're back.
Leading
top half of the
Angels,
3rd inning. And now it's the switch hitting second
Rengifo.
baseman, Luis Rengifo. And that's outside. Just missed.
Right now, behind in the count, 2 balls and no strikes. No free passes. You can't allow that.
And that one is downstairs. 3-0. That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
4 pitches. That's an easy walk, man. He could have walked me right there, Boo.
Batting
Last
right,
one wasn't even
fielder,
close.
Here's the center fielder, Kyron Paris. Slider for a strike. Just missed.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Rengifo gets his lead at first. Nobody out.
Good approach right there. You want to get something just a little higher that you can elevate. Stay out of that double play.
And that one is lifted in the air, and that drops foul.
He's mixing his pitches really well. Late on that fastball after seeing the changeup. See if he can elevate one. I think if he does, he'll get the swing and miss.
Outside with a breaking ball. Got him. And that's the first out. So up next,
Now
Zach
shortstop,
Neto. Grounded out. His first time up. Right through there for a strike.
Well, the key to his success is getting ahead early in the count. He cannot afford to go deep in the counts. Doesn't have a ton of swing and miss stuff, so he's going to have to work efficiently.
Tying run is at first. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. Ground ball could be 2. Feed to second, that's one. Throw to first, but he beat it.
Now batting, first baseman, Nolan Shadowell.
And here's the first baseman, Nolan Shadowell. 0 for 1 so far. Snap throw to first. And he's back in on a dive. That one fouled off. Swings and misses. And it's 0-2.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
Not close with that one. 1-2 the count.
0-2 fastball way out of the zone. I think he's trying to speed him up. Got to stay back. Off speed's probably coming.
2 outs. Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. That K is his 3rd of the game. So it's no runs on no hits, no errors, and 1 left on. We move on to the bottom of inning number 3. It's the A's 1 and the Angels nothing. Set for the bottom of the 3rd. Here's the 3rd baseman, Max Schumann.
3rd baseman, Max Schumann.
Just missed. Fastball for a strike.
Whoa.
Next offering is fouled back.
Flew open a little bit with that front shoulder, but was able to slow his bat down just enough to make contact with that pitch. Keep the at-bat alive.
And it remains 2-2. Upstairs.
2 strikes.
And that one hammered. That skips over the fence, so it's an automatic double.
That ball exploded off his bat and off the warning track as well as it bounced over the fence. And it sounded really good, too. He just put together a really nice swing and just missed a home run.
Johnny Pareda up next for the A's. First pitch misses. Runner in scoring position, nobody out here in the last half of the 3rd. Next offering is downstairs. This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. Shadowell makes the catch, and there's one gone.
Now batting, the center fielder, Lawrence Butler.
And now the center fielder, Lawrence Butler. 1 for 1. He led off the bottom of the 1st with a single.
As a batter, he's known for performing better in these night games. He might start 2 for 2 in this one.
And that's pushed foul off to the left and out of play.
Some real good life going through the zone on that one.
Now this is in the air down the line. Soler sizing this one up. Drops into the glove. 2 down.
Now batting, shortstop, Jacob Wilson.
And now, Jacob Wilson. He's 0 for 1. That one down the line, and foul ball. At 96, that pitch is in for a strike. And the slider just misses. Runner at second, 2 down. Smoked on the ground to second. Whips it to first. And that will end the inning. So no runs here on a base hit, no errors, and 1 left. On to inning number 4. It's the A's 1 and the Angels nothing. And welcome back to the ballpark. John Shambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the 4th, Yoan Moncada. And that's down and away.
1 ball, no strike.
Just missed. Next offering is in for a strike. That one hooked foul. Got him looking. Make it 4 strikeouts for him on the bump today.
Well, just a beautiful fastball on the inside corner for that backwards K right there. I think the hitter saw it all the way coming from that opposite arm angle. So I got to think he was looking away and just got locked up by the hard stuff boring in on his hands.
Taylor Ward, the next to hit for the Angels. Finds its way through, base hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Now batting, right fielder, Jorge Soler.
Next to hit, Jorge Soler. Struck out swinging his first time. Fastball in for a strike. It's 0-1.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
Breaking ball inside. 1-1. The 1-1 is fouled off. A's leading by a run.
Ball. 2-2.
Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. And that one is inside. Three, 2 on the way. There's a swing and a drive. That's back. That's down. 1 hops off the wall. Ward around third. He'll score, and they've tied it.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
Here comes Travis d'Arnaud. Worked a walk in his first trip to the plate. Swinging a foul back. That's out of play. Man at second.
Oh.
Squirts away a little bit.
1 strike.
Foul ball there. One out and a runner at second. Top half of inning number 4. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. Puts it away for the out. And there are 2 down.
Now batting, number 15.
So the go-ahead run in scoring position. Matthew Lugo, the next to hit for the Angels. He hit into a double play his first time up. And it stays fair. Headed for the plate. And he can't come up with it. He scores and they have the lead. And he'll make it to second base with 2 gone.
Picks himself up an RBI. There was nothing cheap about the way he got that one through the infield. That was ripped. Caught out in front and didn't get under it like he would have liked, but definitely put a good swing on it.
So runner at second, 2 down. So in now for the Angels, Luis Rengifo. And there's a strike.
No.
Swing and a miss, and he got him to chase.
Well, there's a certain point where you have to commit to what you think you see, and he guessed wrong right there. Nasty slider with just terrific bite at the end.
And now 2-2. Lugo at second with 2 down. Swings and misses. Inning over, and it could have been worse. 2 runs, 3 hits, no errors, and 1 left. On now to the bottom of the 4th. Angels 2 and the A's 1. Bottom of the inning. Now the left fielder, Tyler Soderstrom.
Left fielder, Tyler Soderstrom.
First offering misses badly for ball 1.
You know, these A's doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of him. He's only given up 1 run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense.
Oh, he doesn't get the call. And it's 3-0.
You know, sometimes all it takes is getting to the next arm before an offense does any damage, and that might be the case today.
That's through there for a strike.
Cold night tonight, Boog, and that's a pretty firm fastball right there. I tell you what, memories of getting jammed, they creeping into my mind right now.
That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
Brent Rooker up next for the A's. He struck out swinging at his first at-bat. And that one upstairs, ball 1. Fouled off. He was late. Runner at first with no outs here. And he chases that one below the zone.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
The 1-2. And a swing and a miss. And he's registered 3 Ks in this one.
Back-to-back curveballs and back-to-back whiffs. And I tell you what, that's having a feel for what you can beat a hitter with. And clearly, he wasn't picking up that breaking ball at all.
Now the A's designated hitter, Shea Langoliers. He's already homered here in this one. In the dirt, blocked. Nice job behind the plate there. The Athletics down by a run. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. Late on that fastball.
Man, he was really tardy on that fastball. Great job of setting him up by throwing the curveball. Add some velocity to it on the next pitch. Can't catch up.
And a count 1-2.
Just missed. If he's able to connect on that, look out.
In the dirt. And the runner stays where he is. Good eye in that spot.
On this count, runner not known for his speed, but I think you got to put him in motion. Try to avoid a double play here, Bert.
Nick Kurtz in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. And here's a 3-2. And a base hit. And they'll have runners at the corners after a 1-out single.
Now batting, number 16.
We all saw it was hit hard, but how hard was it, Singy? StatCast is here with the answer.
Yeah, Boog, it says the exit velo was 113 miles per hour, and it looked every bit of it, didn't it? I mean, just an impressive swing of the bat, and clearly he saw it out of the pitcher's hand, no problem.
Kurtz in the box here, lets that one go for a ball.
He's looking for a ground ball to get a double play and out of this jam.
Runners are at the corners, 1 away. In the air, left field, down the line, and it's foul. Lefty out of the stretch, runners at first and third. Ground ball left side, could be 2. There's one, double play. What a twin killing to end the inning.
They made it look easy, but it started with a nice feed to the second baseman from the shortstop. Perfect turn, and they're out of this jam.
Ready now for the 5th inning. Here's the center fielder, Kyron Paris.
For the Angels, center fielder, Kyron Paris.
Springs back to work. That's off the inside corner. 1-0. Activity in the bullpen. J.P. Sears up and loosening in the pen. Otanez, a right-hander, loosening up as well. High fly ball out to left field. Soderstrom hauls it in for the out.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
Neto at the plate and takes high there. High fly ball, and that one curling foul down the right side. In the air, left field, down the line. And that lands in no man's land, a foul ball. And a swing and a miss. And that's 6 Ks for him in this one.
Now batting, first
Nolan
baseman,
Schanuel, the next to hit for the Angels. That pitch gets the inside corner. Strike one. Two down, nobody on. And we're at the top of the 5th. That's a strike. 0-2.
0-2.
Misses the zone for a ball. That was the sweeper. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. And that just misses.
Really good slider. He's up there just hoping that it ends up off the plate away.
Right side. And that one handled. Over to first. Third out. And the Angels are gone in order, but they still lead it 2-1. We head to the bottom of the 5th. Here's Luis Urias.
He's got pop, which is a little sneaky because he's so comfortable with taking his base hits to the opposite field, but he can jump you if you make a mistake.
And that one is in for a strike at 95. And it's 1-1. And that's a little bit high.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And a 2-1 hammered but foul. This to third, boots it, still fires to first, and save. Couldn't recover from the misplay.
Pretty much gifted a leadoff base runner right there. And as an offense, this is where you really want to take advantage. Apply some pressure this inning, make that error hurt.
No outs, runner at first. Digging in, Max Schumann. That one finds the zone. That's strike one.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
Urias aboard here at first with nobody out. Next pitch is outside.
Looks like he's being a little cautious with him in this at bat after doubling the first time up. Doesn't want to make another mistake.
Close one, doesn't get the call. And the count is 3-1. Johnny Pareda in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. Swing and a pop-off in foul ground. He's under it. Makes the grab, one away.
That was a good hard fastball with some nice ride up in the zone right there. Hitter looked like he was on it, but I think that velocity at the end just beat him. Instead of a line drive or something hit deep, It's a pop-up and an easy out for the defense.
In the box with one away as he takes ball one.
Really close pitch down around the knees there, and you could see him asking where it missed. Probably doesn't agree, but it appears he's ready to move on to the next pitch.
Right through there for a strike.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
That's inside.
You don't want to get beat by a fastball in, and he spits on that one.
In for a strike, and the count is 2-2. Tying run is at first. Last half of inning number 5. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Really tight bite on that slider and just couldn't get the barrel to it out in front. You've got to try to pull those hands tight to the body to get it through. And I'm thinking he probably wanted that pitch to end up even more inside to keep it out of the danger zone. But it had enough late break and deception to get the job done.
Lawrence Butler digs in now, 1 for 2. And that is downstairs. And that's ball 1. Misses just off the outside edge. I think that was a strike.
No, he's really working him away this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity. Try to get a rollover, something on the ground. Stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
Oh, can't pick it up cleanly. Still manages a throw. And no shot to get him at first. There's 2 aboard.
Now batting.
Well, with 2 outs, I'm thinking he had his mind on getting in the dugout so they could get to hitting. All it takes is just a little lapse in concentration. So now let's see if his pitcher will pick him up.
First and second, 2 outs. And the batter will be the shortstop, Jacob Wilson. And fouled off. Two on, 2 outs. And that's through there for a strike. Activity in the bullpen for the Angels. Sean Anderson preparing to come on if needed. Burke warming up as well. The 0-2 stays alive. Two outs. Swings and hits one in the air out towards right field. Makes the grab, and that is the 3rd out of the inning. A's strand a couple, and our score remains 2-1.
Now pitching.
We're back, and they make a change to start the 6th. The new pitcher, J.P. Sears.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Well, 1-run game, and now it's switch hitting third baseman Yoan Moncada. He's been a great free agent sign. That one finds the zone, and that's strike 1. Moncada measures 6 feet 2 inches, 220 pounds, and he was born in Cuba. Foul ball, still 0-2.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
Foul ball left side. He'll see another. And down on strikes he goes. And there's one down. So here's the cleanup hitter, Taylor Ward. Just missed. Action in the pen down there. Anthony Maldonado getting ready to go. One down, base is empty. Swing and a miss as he was out front.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand, looks so good, and then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
That catches the zone for a strike, and it's 1-2. Base is empty, one away, and we're in the top half of the sixth. Breaking ball misses down and away.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
Chance to strike out the side now. You talk about the benefits, the advantages of relievers who can come in and get the swing and miss, whether it's inherited runners or maybe a little jam that they get into themselves. Knowing that they can miss the bat, tell you what, that's huge and can change the ball game.
Soler in the box now. No balls and a strike. And he pumps in a strike. Swing and a miss, struck him out. And he strikes out the side here in the sixth. So they go quietly there. Heart of the order, 3, 4, 5 coming up. Angels 2 and the A's 1.
Now pitching for the
Back
Angels.
now for the bottom of the sixth.
Number
And there's a new
41.
pitcher on the mound. Jack Kachanowicz.
He's averaging more than 1 hit allowed per inning pitched this season, and that's not where you want to be at all. So we'll see how he does here.
3, 4, 5 due up for the home team. Here's the left fielder, Tyler Soderstrom. And that's through there for a strike. 0-1. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Next pitch is outside. Swing and a ground ball, and that one gets through into center field. Off to a good start with a leadoff knock. Wide throw, and it gets away.
Oh, that's just an unacceptable error right there. Just kind of lackadaisical in getting it back into the infield, and there's really no excuse for that. Turned a simple single into a runner in scoring position now.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. Brent Rooker up next for the A's. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. With the tying run at second here in the bottom of the sixth. Swing and a miss. And the count even at 1. Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's one away.
Man, that's one of those at bats where you have to remind yourself it's about the process. You did everything right there. Nothing to show for it. But in your mind, you have to convince yourself that it was a very good at bat.
Langoliers in the box now. Takes strike 1.
He must have been looking for something else because he gave up on that pitch a little early. It was right down Main Street. Probably not going to see a better pitch to hit in this at bat.
Soderstrom over at second, 1 down. Next
One ball,
offering way
one
off
strike.
the plate. Late swing fouled off.
Two and two.
This one in the dirt. Not in time. The tying run stands at third with one out, and a fly ball could knock this one up.
Even with a good secondary lead, sometimes it's hard to see just how far that ball's gotten away from the catcher, and if you can make it to third base pretty much standing up, well, that time he seemed to have a pretty good read, gets to third safely, and now he's just 90 feet away from scoring.
In from third is the tying run. And it's an RBI single. It's 2-2. Well, he delivers in a huge spot right there.
Well, he's so dialed in. I don't think he even realizes how much pressure exists out there. Very easy swing, nice and relaxed. This is the type of approach you want to see guys take in this situation.
One down, runner at first. Nick Kurtz will hit next. Line drive, base hit. They get it in quickly. So first and second now, one out.
Back-to-back base hits. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly. A chance now to take the lead, and at this point in the game, that could be a deciding run.
Urias in the box now. Take strike one.
Well, in this situation with runners on, you got to get ahead in the count so that you can dictate the rest of the at-bat. Nice job right there.
The 0-1 is outside, and it's a ball and a strike. One out. Runners at first and second. Just missed.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
Swing and a miss, and he chases that one in the dirt.
Well, and those hitters count sometimes can be a little too aggressive, and a good pitcher will play off of that. He's got to get a better pitch to hit.
Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Ground ball to first, could be two. There's one. Throw off line, he's safe. And a nice job there to keep it from getting away.
Well, that's great hustle out of the box to get down the line, knowing that a double play will end the inning. Good job at the finish, reaching out for the bag. Now they got runners on the corners and still an opportunity to pick up some runs.
Schumann up to bat next, lays off for a ball.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
That's to third. Moncada. Jump throw across his body. Nicely done for the out. But they pick up one run on the RBI single, and we're deadlocked now at 2 apiece. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Mitch Spence.
And he's had his struggles so far this year, as you can see the inflated ERA. Looking to bring that down a little bit right here.
And now it's Travis d'Arnaud at the plate.
Catcher Travis d'Arnaud.
d'Arnaud takes a strike.
Really good cutter that he's able to front door and back door. That pitch is devastating.
And a foul ball. And that's outside. And a count 1-2. Breaking ball misses outside. Cut on and miss. Struck him out. And one away.
Now batting, number 15.
And next for the Angels, Matthew Lugo. Line drive, hauls it in, and there's 2 away.
It's never fun going back to the dugout after hitting a line drive that finds a glove, but you will get some high fives. You know, when you make great contact, you feel like you've done everything right. But in this game of baseball, not everything is in your control.
And next for L.A., Luis Rengifo. A strikeout and a walk. First pitch doesn't find the zone. 2 down, nobody on. Here in the top half of inning number 7. This one popped up. Wilson pulls it down and he makes the catch. And that is that. Angels go down 1-2-3. Score remains deadlocked at 2-2.
Now pitching for the
We're
Angels.
back in a new pitcher here to start the
Number
bottom
64,
of the 7th. Sean Anderson.
Sean Anderson.
He's making his 4th appearance of the season. Here's the catcher,
Leading
Johnny
off for
Pareda.
the A's,
0 for 2
catcher,
in this one.
Johnny Pareda.
Hit on the ground to short. Neto gets the catcher by a step.
Deceptive slider right there. Stayed in the tunnel a long time. Got that hitter out front. Rolled over. Put it on the ground.
Lawrence Butler.
Lawrence Butler up next for the A's. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Hunter Strickland getting loose out there.
That's a ball. 1 ball, 1 strike.
A's looking to put the go-ahead run on base. Swing at a ball lifted to center field. Paris. He makes the grab. That's out number 2.
Up next for the A's, shortstop Jacob
So digging in,
Wilson.
Jacob Wilson. 0 for 3 in this one. That one misses. Ball 1. Fought off foul. And there's a ball. That one fouled off. 2-2.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit. Slightly up, slightly in.
2 down, nobody on. Popped up. Shanuel gets under it. Makes the grab, and that's the inning. And the A's are gone in order. Score remains 2-2. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Hogan Harris.
Now pitching
and
for
he's got
the
a
A's,
big-time breaking ball to contend
number
with.
36.
Hitters going to have to pick it up early if they're going to have any chance.
Angels making a move for a pinch hitter.
Number 14,
Logan O'Hoppe.
Logan
He represents
O'Hoppe.
the go-ahead run. And that misses. And that's ball 1. Just missed. The Athletics have some bullpen action. Mason Miller, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. Otanez getting cranked up as well. There's a strike, and it's 2-1. Yeah, that's fouled off. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Comes the 2-2. Line drive. That's a base hit into right field. So now back to the top of the order.
One of the hardest things to do in the game, to stay mentally and physically ready for the big opportunity, and he came through for his club right there.
Go ahead run on base. Zach Neto, the next to hit for the Angels. 0 for 3 with 2 groundouts and a strikeout.
1-0.
In the dirt, but kept close. Well done behind the dish. Late swing, fouled off. That one the other way. Urias feeds to second, out there, and that's 2.
They made that double play look so easy, but it was far from routine. That's the one thing about big leaguers. They make tough plays look simple.
And now here is Nolan Shanuel. Ball 1 there.
1 ball, no strike.
Next offering is in for a strike. All tied up, and we're in the top of the 8th. Breaking ball misses down and away. And that is out of play.
Clearly trying to stay back a little bit longer for that changeup as he fouls that fastball back.
2 outs. Off the mark there. Full count now. Yoan Moncada in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. Swing and a ball lifted left field. Soderstrom hauls it in to end the inning. Joe Adell into the game now on defense, but in a strange way. This is not a position he's used to playing as far as we know. 3, 4, 5 due up for the home team. Now the left fielder, Tyler Soderstrom. Anderson back to work. There's a strike.
No ball, 1 strike.
That one catches the zone, and the count is 0-2.
Well, he's gotten ahead with 2 pitches down in the zone. He has plenty of options right here. He can go up, he can go away, he can add velocity, he can subtract.
And a swing and a miss. Leadoff man is out here in the 8th.
Oh, really went aggressive in with that slider. Good two-strike pitch right there. At worst case scenario, it's weak contact in play. Exactly where he and the catcher wanted it.
Brent Rooker, the next to hit. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. Hit pretty well in the air out to center. Adele moves under it. And there are 2 outs.
Up next for the A's.
Now it's the DH, Shea Langoliers. 3 for 3, 2 singles and a homer. Close, but called a ball. And that is ball 1. Swinging a foul straight back. Pitch misses there, and it's 2-1. Ground ball up the middle. Dives, but it kicks off his glove. No throw, and they catch a break as they get a base runner at first.
Now batting, number 16.
And now it's going to be Nick Kurtz. Rolled softly, but that goes foul. Next pitch, a slider that misses outside.
Backdoor breaking ball just missed right there, and boy, umpire didn't give him the call. I bet you if he throws it again, hitter knows he's going to have to swing it.
Ripped on a line, and that ends the inning. 1 hit, 1 left. Through 8 full, we are tied 2-2.
Now pitching for
Back
the A's.
now, and on the mound, the
Number
closer,
19.
Mason Miller. He has a great slider with tons of movement. And now
Leading
Yohan
off for
Moncada,
Yankees, third
1 for
baseman,
3.
Yohan Moncada.
Now he breaks his bat. Can't pick it up with the bare hand. Safe at first, no play. We'll see how they score this.
It was a healthy cut, but the same can't be said for the contact. He got just enough of the ball to put it in play, and that's all he needed. Tough play for the defense on what was kind of a swinging bunt.
Ward swings through it for strike 1. The go-ahead run aboard at first. Nobody out. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, that pitch wasn't even close to being a strike, and that just goes to show you how defensive hitters can become when they're up against an 0-2 count. You're just hoping for a mistake somewhere near the zone that you can get the bat to, but right there, he was clearly anxious. He was swinging when the ball left the hand.
Jorge Soler getting ready to hit. First pitch, not close. One away, tie game. Go ahead run stands at first. And fouled off. A little out front there as he swings through it.
Just amazing to me how many closers and back-end relievers just throw absolute gas these days. I never would have had a chance.
And a swing and a miss. The hat trick. Now 2 out.
Oh, interesting. He's looking very comfortable out of the stretch after giving up the leadoff single. Back-to-back strikeouts, so they haven't been able to move that runner up, get him into scoring position, and try to have a better chance of scoring. I tell you, good job so far on the mound. He just needs one more out.
Travis d'Arnaud digs in. That one at triple digits. Two gone. The possible go-ahead run at first. Next pitch inside. Now 1-2.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts. They get a leadoff single, but leave him stranded. Bottom part of the order, 7-8-9, 2 up in inning number 9. We are tied 2-2. And we're back. All set for the bottom of the 9th. Here's the second baseman, Luis Urias. Fastball for a strike.
That was just paint on the first pitch fastball.
Action in the Angels bullpen. Kenley Jansen up and throwing. Oh, 1 down. Inside, almost got him.
No, that's that slurve right there. He threw it extremely well. And talk about just a ton of breaks. So tough to get that barrel to.
Swing and a pop-up. And it's a foul ball. Got him looking, and he didn't like the call.
Well, big strikeout right there, and maybe a little controversial with the call. I think he got a little bit of favor on the mound, no question about it. It's not exactly what you want to see in a big spot like that, and I'm sure there's some chirping going on from the dugout, making it clear that wasn't his best call behind the plate today.
Now a chance for Max Schumann. That one off the mark, and the count now 2-0. And a swing and a line drive at a right field. Hauls it in for the out.
Good piece of hitting right there. Nice hard line drive to the outfield. You're trying to get on base, represent that go-ahead run. Can't hang your head on that at all.
And here is Johnny Pareda. First offering, and it just misses. That one is upstairs. And that skips into dirt. 2 down, nobody on. We're in the last half of the 9th inning. And that's in for a strike. Swing and a foul straight back. Ripped to right. That's a base hit.
Well, here we go. Winning run is on base with 2 away. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
Lawrence Butler digs in now. Outside. Ball 1.
1 ball, no strike.
Trying to send this to extra innings. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. Throw comes in quickly, but the winning run is now in scoring position. 2 away.
A couple of singles back to back. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws. Now a huge at bat in this game coming up.
So up next, Jacob Wilson.
He's been really clutch with runners in scoring position this season, so they'll have to be extra careful in this matchup.
In for a strike, and it's 0-1. And that's in the dirt. Winning run in scoring position with 2 away. Swing and a miss. And the count 1-2.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
2 on, 2 outs. Fouls it off, still 1-2. Anderson ready to work. That to right. Soler gets under it. Squeezes it. And that will end the inning. A's strand a couple. And this game is still tied at 2-2. And welcome back to the ballpark. On to extra innings. And now the DH, Matthew Lugo. And a strike right through there. That one at triple digits. That one found hard the other way.
One and two.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you can get hurt.
Next one misses. 2-2.
Wow, triple digits on the gun. I know there are more pitchers that can reach that now than in the past, but it's still impressive to watch.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. He's notched 4 strikeouts now.
Just indecisive in that at bat. He couldn't commit to the slider. Tried to sit in between. Just not able to put the bat on the ball.
Now it's the second baseman, Luis Rengifo. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. One out. The go-ahead run is at second. Check swing, called strike. Man at second. And it is 2-1. Swing and a miss. That one at 101.
Yeah, I don't think anyone's got good numbers swinging at pitches in that location.
1 out. The go-ahead run is at second. And here in extra innings. Next pitch is outside. Joe Adell in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. Fights it off. He'll see another. Three balls, 2 strikes the count. Ball 4, he walked in, and that'll keep the line moving.
Well, a breaking ball in that 3-2 count kind of tells you that that's the pitch he has the most confidence in right now. Just couldn't find the strike zone.
First and second, 1 out. Here's Joe Adell. And
That's
ball 1. With the go-ahead run standing at second here in the top half of the 10th. Next offering is in for a strike. Oh, he can't hang on. Tags the runner. Safe at first without a throw. Let's see how they rule this one.
Now batting, shortstop, Zach Neto.
Now it's the Angels leadoff man, Zach Neto. 0 for 4 with 3 groundouts and a strikeout. And there's a strike. In the dirt, nothing happening on the bases though. First and second, 2 down here in extra innings. That's off the mark. Now 1 and 2.
2 strikes.
Swings and misses on the fastball up in the zone for the strikeout.
Sometimes he wears the emotion on the sleeve, but that's okay as long as he's getting results. And right there, thrilled with the punch out to get out of a jam.
Now pitching for the
Back
Angels.
here in extras, and a new
Number
pitcher on the mound
46.
in the bottom half of the inning,
Brock
Burke.
And they felt it was time to bring on a left-handed reliever from the pen with the lefty hitter coming up. I think it's a good move. I know I never liked when opposing teams did that to me.
Here's the left fielder, Tyler Soderstrom.
Leading off for the A's, left fielder, Tyler Soderstrom.
And a big swing and a miss.
Well, a come-and-get-me fastball right there. He didn't look ready for the velocity. I think it'd be a mistake to throw him anything off speed right here.
A sliding stop. Throw to first. It's there, and that's a great play.
We saw a few skills on display there for the out. Technique was great,
Up next,
reaction time was there, and the
A's.
slide was
Right
smooth.
fielder,
Watching that play come
Brent
together was
Rooker.
really fun.
Now at the plate, Brent Rooker. First pitch misses.
1-0.
One away, and the game-winning run stands at second.
That's the ball.
Tap foul at the plate. Swings and misses. It's 2-2. This guy's got good power. With one swing, he can win it for him. Shea Langoliers in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. The winning run on second base. On the ground. Takes it to the bag, steps on first, and it's out number 2.
Now batting, designated hitter, Shea Langoliers.
And next is the designated hitter, Shea Langoliers. He's already homered in this game. Swung on, belted. On the move, heading back. Across is the winning run, and the A's walk it off in extra innings.
So exciting to see a team walk it off. Not so much fun if you're on the other side, but what a great way to win. This team is celebrating, and this win is well-deserved.
A 3-2 final score in this one. The A's are victorious. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long. just about set to go now. Getting the start for the Chicago White Sox, Jonathan Cannon. And Singy, it's unique these days, but he's more of a pitch to contact type of guy.
Yeah, Boogie, he doesn't rely too heavily on the strikeout. He knows he needs to miss barrels, get some soft contact, let the defense do work behind him. And I think a guy like that can keep a good tempo, don't give hitters time to adjust or think. They could move through a ball game, and you look up, they're in line for a quality start. We'll see what he's got in this one.
J.P. Crawford leading things off and takes a strike. Next pitch downstairs, and now it's even 1-1. Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
And downstairs.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. So now here's the DH, Cal Raleigh. Ball 1, no strikes.
Ball 1, no strikes.
Right through there for a strike. 1 out, bases empty.
No, inside.
Swing and a miss, and he was fooled.
Well, when those hitters count, sometimes can be a little too aggressive, and a good pitcher will play off of that. He's got to get a better pitch to hit.
Fouls it back with 2 strikes. And it remains 2-2.
Also really good at bat. What I like about this guy, his bat stays in the zone for a long time. Gives him the ability to foul off tough pitches.
Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Kicks and deals. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. About to see the 11th pitch of the at-bat here. That just misses, and a full count now.
Good spot there, but didn't get the strike at the knees, and doesn't seem too convinced by the call out there on the mound as he tries to get a better sense of the umpire strike zone.
Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way, so credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
And now it's Julio Rodriguez. Hard hit right side. He'll do it himself, and it's a 1-2-3 inning. Mariners go down quietly there. Now it's the White Sox turn. It's a scoreless ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Back at right field. And today's starting pitcher, Carlos Vargas. And Singy, we were talking earlier about how he's doing a great job navigating through tough spots.
I've just been so impressed with when it seems like there's more pressure, he's more calm and settles in. He's done an incredible job with runners in scoring position. Most guys, they get a little tight, they start to aim the baseball, but for some reason, he gets looser, the ball comes out of his hand with more life, and he's able to wiggle off the hook of tough situations and get his team back in the dugout.
Time to check out the lineup for the White Sox. And so far this year, this has not been a very good offense.
Well, in this day and age, if you can't slug and get on base, that OPS has to be at a certain level. If you're going to produce runs, give your pitchers an opportunity as they're facing tough offenses as well.
So up next for Chicago, Miguel Vargas.
I'm liking the power he's shown recently. 3 homers already in this series.
Outside low, and that's ball 1.
It's a tough pitch, but in terms of the best pitch you're going to get to hit in the at-bat, that fastball was down enough where you're going to catch up to one, that's the one. When he elevates, hitters aren't touching it.
Swing and a miss. Now he's in a 1-2 hole.
Clearly he was sitting on a fastball right there and just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just going to have to battle with 2 strikes.
Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
Definitely made him chase a little bit out of the zone right there. I don't think that's a strike if he takes it. Pretty textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count, get the guy in the box on his heels, and then force him to chase your pitch where he doesn't have much of a chance to do any damage.
Josh Palacios in the box with 2 gone and takes a look at a called strike. Clips the corner, and it's 0-2.
This guy's pounding the zone. Hitters don't have time to think in between pitches.
And a ground ball to first. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. 1, 2, 3 go the White Sox. We played an inning, no score. Here on the south side, now it's Randy Arozarena.
Randy Arozarena.
Arozarena goes 5 feet 11 inches, batting in the cleanup spot, and they went out and made a trade for him last season. Cannon back to work. Went with the sweeper for the strike.
0-1.
Hit on the ground up the middle. That's a base hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Everything came together for him. He wasn't able to elevate it, but he put a great swing on it. Right on time, good balanced approach, and just blasted it through the infield.
Here's Rowdy Tellez. Good power, not great in the OBP department. And the first offering is not close. And another ball.
No, he's really working him away this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity. Try to get a rollover, something on the ground. Stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
2-0 to count. Here it comes. There's a strike.
Looked pretty good as far as being in the strike zone, but I'm sure as a hitter, not too good with where it was located. Very top of the strike zone, middle away.
Just missed. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Not the start to this inning he was hoping for on the mound. Now he's going to have to really dial it up against the bottom part of this lineup to get out of this jam.
First and second, no outs. Mitch Garver will hit next. In there at the knees, and that is strike 1. First and second, no outs here at the top of the second. On the ground to first, could be two. Elko toss to second, and they get him easily at first. It's a double play.
For me, that's one of the toughest double plays to turn on the infield. The first baseman has to get inside, create a throwing lane to hit that middle infielder to start the double play, and then from there completing it back to first. Really good job all the way around.
So the go-ahead run in scoring position, and now Leody Taveras. A little bit low, and it's 1-0. Right through there for a strike. Two outs with a runner at third. Slow roller to first, and that's just foul. Drilled in the air, high and deep right field. That one carrying, out of here. He'll circle the bases. His second of the year. It's 2-0.
He's bringing the thunder in a rainstorm. How in the world did he manage to hit that pitch out? Boog, I wasn't sure he hit that one as hard as he needed to get it out of here, but it had just enough behind it for the homer. What an attempt at the wall, though. He really gave a terrific effort to try and bring that one back.
So 2 away with nobody on. And stepping in for the Mariners, Miles Mastrobuoni. That one catches the corner for a strike.
0-1's the count. Yeah.
2 out, space is empty.
Ball. 1 ball, 2 strikes the count.
And that is a good eye on a pitch down low. Now 2-2. On the ground, right side, Rojas. Third out, that ends the frame. 2 come in on this Seattle homer. And it's 2-zip. Back here on the south side, we head to the bottom of the second. Luis Robert now.
Luis Robert Jr.
And there's a foul ball.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
Gary Simmons has the plate duty in this one.
Well, with Simmons, it's not always your standard strike zone, Boog. It kind of gives a little extra in some parts of the zone and then can be tighter in others. But I think the important thing is he doesn't get labeled as inconsistent, so you got to stay ready up there.
Nope.
And a slider misses down and away. Yeah, one of those umpires, you just have to know what to expect, right?
Exactly.
And that's how they get their first base runner of the game.
And leading off,
here's Josh Rojas.
Second baseman, Josh Rojas.
Grounder might be 2. Rivas to second. Tellez 2.
Oh, man, what a smooth double play. That was a thing of beauty from start to finish.
Catcher, number 7.
And now the catcher comes up to hit, Edgar Caro. And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike.
Fell off to a great start. He's really cruising out there on the mound. He's got a chance to get through these first 2 innings with under 20 pitches. That could set him up to go deep into this game.
Right through there for a strike.
Throughout history, the fastball down has been the most successful pitch. Guys can handle a little bit better these days, but they, of course, still prefer something belt high.
And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. Gets a piece and stays alive. The 0-2. And there's a ball. And they'll do it again.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Eighth pitch of the at-bat coming up. Got him looking. That's a strikeout. Shy Sox held in check here, and they're down 2-0. And we're back. New inning getting started. And now it's the switch hitting second baseman, Leo Rivas. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. There's a strike.
1 ball, 1 strike.
In the air, left field, down the line. Fair ball. Now he'll turn for second. And he's got a leadoff double.
Now batting.
That can be a dangerous pitch if you don't get it inside enough, because as a hitter, you see it coming across the plate the whole way. No problem handling it and putting a good swing on it that time.
So the lineup flips over. J.P. Crawford up next for the Mariners. And a pop-up right side, foul territory. And there's one down.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Cal Raleigh.
And now Cal Raleigh. He's one of the best players in the game. In the dirt, kicks away from the catcher. Rivas up to third on the wild pitch.
Even with a good secondary lead, sometimes it's hard to see just how far that ball's gotten away from the catcher. And if you can make it to third base pretty much standing up, well, that time he seemed to have a pretty good read, gets to third safely, and now he's just 90 feet away from scoring.
The 1-0.
Nope, inside, ball 2.
Well, usually a high level of confidence when you're facing a young pitcher out there on the mound. In this situation, ahead 2-0, he's put himself in a really good spot.
Hit on the ground to short. Mydroff. The throw to first. Now 2 away as they get a run across.
So important to really lock in on an at-bat like this. It seems easy with the infield back, but you've got to make sure you put the ball in play. Put it on the ground, brought that run in.
Julio Rodriguez, the next to hit, grounded out his first time. Just missed. And another ball.
No strike.
2 down, base is empty, but 1 run across. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. Right through there for a strike. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. Joey gets on base and keeps it going.
Up next for Seattle,
Randy Arozarena now at the plate. Singled and scored his first time. Swing and a miss. Chased it out of the zone.
0-1.
Rodriguez off of first with 2 away. That one hit to right. And that is a foul ball. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. Two outs. That one's upstairs, ball 1. And that's
ball
downstairs 2. And outside. Move to first. Rodriguez dives back in safely. On the inside corner for called strike 3. A run on 2 hits, and they leave 1. We head down to the home half of inning number 3. It's the Mariners 3 and the White Sox nothing. As we go to the last of the 3rd. Now it's the rookie first baseman, Tim Elko. And that's a little bit high. And that's ball 1. A swing and a miss. And that's strike 1.
1-1.
So now 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Goes down looking. Now it's the switch hitting outfielder, Brooks Baldwin. First offering misses badly for ball 1. Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. Catcher tosses the mask, settles under it, pulls it down, and there's 2 gone.
Batting 9th, right fielder, Michael
A. Taylor steps to the plate for the White Sox. Misses inside. 1-0. And another ball. Swing and a foul out of play.
Really great change of speeds. He goes off the off speed to the fastball, and the hitter doesn't know what's coming next.
2 down, nobody on. And that's a little bit high. And now 3-1. Fastball for a strike.
Cold night like tonight, last thing you want to do as a hitter is get jammed or even off the end. Trying to find that sweet spot on the bat. Tell you what, you're going to try to catch things out front, so off-speed pitches may be a good complement to that fastball. One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap, will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
Hit in the air, center field. He's got it, and the inning is over. So one left for the White Sox. They trail in this one 3-0. And welcome back to the ballpark. And now the first baseman, Rowdy Tellez. Just missed.
Well, these Mariners showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. It's not just the 3 runs they've already scored. On top of that, they forced this starter to throw more pitches than he wanted to at this point of the game.
Missed with a changeup, and it's 3-0.
And that pitch count is impactful because if they can keep making him work hard out there, it may force the bullpen to get involved a little sooner rather than later.
That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
Now batting.
So a man at first, and now Mitch Garver. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of this struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
Now the White Sox manager is out of the dugout and will make a move to the pen. Jonathan Cannon won't go any further tonight, and he's not going to be happy with himself. New pitcher on the mound in a moment.
Now pitching for
number
the White
64
Sox.
Taking over on the mound.
64.
He's been so good against lefties.
Shane Smith.
First and second, no outs. Here's Leody Taveras. He's already homered here in this one. And that drops in for a strike. Up and in. 1 ball, 1 strike. Activity in the pen for the White Sox. Miguel Castro appears to be getting loose. Gomez getting loose as well. First and second here, no outs. Next offering is in for a strike. Right back to the mound. Could be an easy 2. Out. Throws to second for 1. Relay to first. Double play.
They made that double play look so easy, but it was far from routine. That's the one thing about big leaguers. They make tough plays look simple.
Now the third baseman, Miles Mastrobuoni. Grounded out his first time up. And a foul ball. Line drive out towards left field. That's a base hit. Runner from third comes across, and it's an RBI single, and they lead by 4.
Puts a run on the board and picks up an RBI. Takes an inside pitch and just fillets it over there to left field, and that's all he had to do is get something to the outfield grass to push that run across.
So 2 down, and now for Seattle, Leo Rivas. A double and a run scored his first time up. Misses the zone, and he gets him to chase.
0-1's the count.
Mastroboni leads off first with 2 down to the inning. And that one fouled off. Two outs. That one back up the middle, and it gets through. Throw in holds the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away.
Wasting no time. He's 2 for 2 now on the night, and just a triple and home run away from the cycle.
Seriously, we're starting with this already. J.P. Crawford gets a chance to hit, and that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. Two outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. 2 balls, no strikes to count.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
Next offering is fouled back. That's a bullet, but it goes foul. That misses. 3-2 down. Cal Raleigh up next for the Mariners. First and second, 2 down. And that'll load the bases.
First base.
His ability to draw walks has been something that's been part of his career since day one.
So they're all loaded up. And up next for Seattle, Cal Raleigh.
We just might be talking about this at bat in our post-game wrap. He's proven he can drive in runs in these spots.
Swings through that one for strike 1.
Big moment in this game. 2 outs, 2 runners in scoring position, and could really break this thing wide open early.
All loaded up. Dangerous hitter at the plate.
Ball.
That one pulled foul. On the ground to third. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it to first, and he beats it. Everyone's safe.
Well, that's a great effort with 2 outs, and he displayed why it's so important to get out of the box quickly. There's no time to waste on these plays, and that hustle down the line to beat the throw really earned him that run.
Two outs, bases full. Rodriguez digs in now. 1 for 2. Pitch misses. Ball 1.
1-0.
All loaded up. Top half of inning number 4. That's a little bit low.
Pressure's on right here. 2-0 count, bases loaded. You don't want to fall to a 3-ball count and then walk in a run. He's got to challenge the hitter right here.
There's the strike up high, and it's 2-1 now.
2-1. Ball 3.
Boog, in situations like these, the air can get really thin up there at the plate. Got to find a way to breathe and slow everything down.
On the ground right side. Rojas throws on to first. Rodriguez out of the play. They limit the damage here. 2 runs in the inning, but they strand 3. And midway in the 4th, it's the M's 5 and the White Sox nothing. Bottom 4, and here is Miguel Vargas. It's interesting, he plays kind of a power spot defensively, but runs pretty well. So when you're looking at that position, you're not expecting someone that has maybe above average speed, but he does. First pitch just misses.
And I think that skill set really upgrades the position, because when you have that kind of speed, it makes the whole team that much better.
And now 2-0. What about him playing another position on defense, one that would require a little more range?
Absolutely. And I think if push came to shove where they had to make a move during a game, it surprised a lot.
That one ripped. And one hops off the wall. Should be extra bases. Safe at second with a leadoff double.
The first move felt like a bit of a guess. You have to be right in those spots or things can get away from you awfully quickly.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. Palacios getting ready to hit. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Well, here's a good opportunity in this inning to get on the scoreboard after that leadoff hit, and hardly order coming up right behind them. This is where they need to get going.
The 1-0. Just off the inside edge. No outs. Runner on second. Pop foul out of play off to the right. That one missed.
Oh, they have had a hard time scoring in this one. The pitcher out there on the mound wants to keep attacking, make sure that they don't get any confidence.
And he hits a ground ball right side, and foul ball.
Looked like you got a little excited on that fastball. Got to think to yourself, I want to stay up the middle. That way, if you're a little bit early, you hit it out of the ballpark. If you're a little late, opposite field not.
Battling here as he fouls it away. Runner in scoring position, nobody out. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. Headed towards the corner. A Rosarena on his horse. Won't get to this one. It drops foul.
He wanted that fastball high and tight, looking for a strikeout. Just didn't locate it very well.
Man at second. Got him looking as the fastball runs back over the inside corner.
Really good battle right there. And that final pitch probably could have gone either way. He was hoping he'd get ball 4. Instead, the umpire rings him up for the backwards K.
And now it's Luis Robert. And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike. Robert, the native of Cuba, signed with the White Sox in May of 2017. The delivery to Robert. That one close, ruled a ball. And it's 1-1. That one fouled off. In the air out to center. Rodriguez racing after it. Makes the grab on the run. And there's 2 away.
That's just a really nice catch on the run right there. He saved extra bases for sure. If the pitcher's his friend, he'll give him a second to catch his breath before he's ready to deal the next pitch.
So, man aboard. Here's the second baseman, Josh Rojas. He's 0 for 1. And that's in for a strike. 0-1.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
0-2 is the count.
Ball one there.
Well, he missed badly with that 0-2 fastball. The hitter has to understand, probably wants to try to put him away with that pitch, so got to stay ready for it.
Man on second, 2 down. On the ground, right side. To first, and he has thrown 4 shutout innings. No runs, 1 hit, a double, no errors, and 1 man left. We played 4. It's the M's 5 and the White Sox nothing. Here on the south side, now the left fielder, Randy Arozarena. And first offering is fouled off.
Well, these Mariners putting together some really good at-bats in this game. There's been a lot to like with how they're approaching their chances at the plate. It looked to me like they really wanted to get to the starter early.
Now a rocket to right center. Way back there. And forget it. It's out of here. He flexes his power with that swing. His 7th home run of the season. And they add to their lead. It's 6-0. He absolutely feasts on right-handed pitching and devours that one for a homer.
And you can see that's what he expects of himself at bat after at bat. He's that confident. When you're lacking velocity, it's so critical that you move the ball around, change speeds, even try to trick the hitter at times. But when you give up a home run right there, manager doesn't have a lot of patience because the velocity's not there to overcome and get the swing and miss.
And now it's Rowdy Tellez. Fastball for a strike.
0-1's the count.
High in the air, out to right. Taylor moving under this one. 1 down.
Maybe caught that one off the end just a little bit. Couldn't quite barrel it up enough to really drive it.
Mitch Garver up to hit here. Garver goes 6'1", 220 pounds, and he was a 9th round draft pick back in 2013. First pitch, and he just misses. Inside, just missed. 1 out, bases empty, and a run in, and we're at the top of the 5th. Check swing called strike. Now 2-1. Here's a high fly ball out to center. Makes the catch for the out. And there's 2 down.
Now batting, right fielder, Leody Taveras.
2 down, bases empty. Leody Taveras up next for the Mariners. He's already homered in this game. Pitch misses inside. Ball 1. Just missed.
2 balls, no strike.
There's the strike. Next offering upstairs.
3 balls, 1 strike.
That one lined into left field, and that's base hit. So a 2-out knock keeps the inning alive.
Up next for Seattle, third
Here's the third baseman, Miles Mastrobuoni. Breaking ball in there for a strike. Move to first. Taveras back on a dive. Taveras off of first with 2 away. On the ground to third. And that is the inning. The Mariners pick up a run thanks to this solo homer. It's now a 6-0 ball game. Back at right field, ready to go for the last half of the inning. And now the switch hitting catcher, Edgar Caro. Vargas back to work. That one's in there. Strike one.
Well, every pitcher wants run support, and having a lead is nice, but it can be challenging for some pitchers. I think keeping the mindset to attack instead of trying to be too fine and have too much finesse. Go after hitters and get quick outs.
Gets the call. That's strike two.
Probably the best one we have seen. Throwing it where he wanted to, have a nice tight spin to it, and a teaser just off the edge of the plate.
Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. And ball one. That one ripped right center field. And it one-hops the wall. And that's a leadoff double.
Man, those are the types of hits where you don't feel any vibration in your hands whatsoever. Such a good feeling. Loud contact leads to the double. I mean, you could tell it had extra bases written all over it as it jumped off of his stick. Could be a chance here for them to start clawing back into this ballgame.
And here comes the Mariners manager to the mound. Pitching change coming. Carlos Vargas will depart, and that's an excellent job from the reliever in the starting role today. Gave him some length. Back with a new arm after this.
Now pitching for
Troy
Seattle.
Taylor on to pitch out of the
Number
pen
59.
here.
Compared to some days, this is a pretty low leverage appearance for him, so he should be fairly free and easy out there. Still have to keep yourself sharp and attack the strike zone.
So a man aboard, and the batter now, Tim Elko. That's way outside, and it's 1-0. Runner at second, nobody out. And that's in there for a strike, and now it's even.
Ball. 2 balls, 1 strike.
There's the strike.
2.
That misses the zone. 3-2 now. The White Sox with a lot of ground to make up. Last half of inning number 5. Man at second. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Arozarena tracks it down for the out.
Well, those can be pretty fun as an outfielder. Got to put it into his highest gear and go a long way to track that one down. Nothing better than that. You feel like a wide receiver playing football.
And up next for Chicago, Brooks Baldwin. First time up was a pop out. A little bit high maybe, and that's ball one. Action in the bullpen for Seattle. Number 73, the right-handed sinker baller. He looks to be readying himself. And the 1-0. Just off the outside edge. Just missed. Right through there for a strike.
3-1 count. Saying to himself, I've got to get a fastball here. Just spins a get-me-over breaking ball to bring the count full.
Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. 1 out and a runner at second. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Up next for the
2 on with 1 out. And the batter now,
fielder,
Michael A. Taylor. He reached out to walk his first time.
Taylor.
Just missed.
Here's an opportunity. If you're going to get back in this game, you have to take advantage of this situation. This feels like their chance.
Inside, just missed.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
That misses the zone, and that's ball 3. Runners at first and second with 1 gone. Pumps in a strike, and now 3-1 the count. And they're all loaded up.
Take your base.
Second walk of the game for him, and he's been really patient at the plate. A game plan that he's sticking to. He's just not going outside of what he's looking for up there.
My draw.
My draw. Stands in here, takes ball 1 low.
1-0.
2 walks in the inning already, and he just doesn't seem comfortable out there. Like he can find the right mechanics and then repeat them.
Hit on the ground, might be 2. 1 at second. Out. On to Tellez, and the double play ends the inning.
Just trying to sneak one through with the bases loaded, but an excellent job by the defense to turn that one and get out of this jam.
All set for the top of the 6th. And stepping in for the Mariners, Leo Rivas. That one pushed foul, out of play off to the left. Splits the plate, and the count is 0-2. Movement for the White Sox in their bullpen. Miguel Castro, the veteran right-hander, appears to be loosening up. Fouled off, and they'll do it again. That one way inside.
2 strikes.
And a foul ball, he stays alive.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
This one in the air. Elko makes the catch. 1 up, 1 down.
Oh, that's what he's looking for with the fastball above the zone. A swing and miss or weak contact.
So the batting order turns over. Now it's going to be J.P. Crawford. Hard hit left side. Tosses to first. 2 quick outs to open the top of the 6th.
Fastball groove right down the middle. Usually a lot of damage done with that pitch. A hard grounder, but he wanted to get that ball in the air, maybe drive it into the gap.
Cal Raleigh, the next to hit.
With this kind of lead, he can swing freely. Try to hit the ball out of the park. Do what he loves to do.
Swing and a foul back, and that's out of play. Just missed. Misses outside, and it's 2-1. And a swing and a miss.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Just off the inside corner. Counts full, 3-2. And a base hit up the middle. So Julio Rodriguez now gets a chance with 2 gone. To second, pulls him off the bag.
I'm sure he feels really good about that one. Good extension on that swing. Took the pitch on the outside part of the plate and drove it up the middle. He let it travel just enough.
Man at second here with 2 away. And now the center fielder, Julio Rodriguez. 1 for 3. Pitch misses, and that's ball 1. And another ball.
Outside.
Pretty easy to give up on that pitch right there. Started on the edge of the plate with the spin. You know it's going to finish well off the plate.
Two outs. Swings through that one out in front that time.
Just a really nice slider down and in there. He wants to get the hitter thinking fastball, speed him up, and just subtract some velocity and add a little movement.
Man on second, 2 down.
The count's full.
So now 2 on and 2 outs.
You get a walk, and you get a walk.
Now
everyone gets a walk, Boog.
Randy Arozarena.
First and second, 2 down. Randy Arozarena up next for the Mariners. Liner, and this could be trouble. Coming home. 1 run is in. The relay to the plate in there safely. It's 8-0, and his hot hitting continues.
They kept him in the yard that time, but all he's doing now is passing the baton, and everything seems to get started around this guy.
Now the White Sox manager is out of the dugout and will make a move to the pen. Number 64 departs, and he's responsible for the runner on second, so the book isn't closed on him yet. We'll be right back.
Now pitching for the
White Sox going with a new arm, Yoendrys Gomez.
94.
I think it's got to be a little tough coming in out of the pen when your guys are trailing so big on the scoreboard. Just doesn't have the same intensity to it, but he's got to find a way because these batters count the same for his stats, obviously, regardless of the score.
Man in scoring position with 2 away. Rowdy Tellez up next for the Mariners. Plenty of offense in this one, Singy. I guess you'd say kind of what we expected, though.
Well, this was a game, looking at the pitching matchup, where you expected offense to score, and not as lopsided as this. But, yeah, you definitely expected to see some offense coming up.
Swing and a high fly ball pulled foul, and that's out of play. Arozarena at second with 2 down. Oh, and he hit him. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him.
Now batting.
And here's the catcher, Mitch Garver. And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike. Traffic on the bases with 2 already in to score, and we're in the top half of the 6th. Outside corner for a strike.
And a bat like this is almost over as it begins. In this situation, you have no idea what the next pitch is going to be. You just got to hope that you can make contact.
2 on, 2 outs.
Ball. 1 ball, 2 strikes to count.
Swings here and drives one well left field, way back, and you can forget it. His 2nd of the year, and they tack on 3. It's 11-0. Singy, that's his 99th career homer.
Well, he's probably already thinking about the next one, and don't want to think too hard because you'll start to struggle. 100 is a really nice number to get to, though. That's exactly the pitch he was looking for. Crushes it and hits it out of the ballpark.
Leody Taveras up next for the Mariners. First pitch misses. Two down, nobody on.
Ball 2.
That one's spoiled, and the count now 2-1. Swing and a ball popped in the air. Lunges for it, but it drops for a hit.
Now batting, third baseman, Miles Mastrobuoni.
And now for Seattle, Miles Mastrobuoni. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Check on the runner. Taveras back in on a dive. Down the line. And no one could get to it. It's a foul ball. High fly ball lifted in the air, right field. Rings it in, and that is that. But the biggest swing of the inning comes right here, a 3-run homer. On to the bottom of inning number 6. You're dialed into the show. Well, this game isn't very close, Singy. Let's see if we got any messages from those tuning in today.
I know we got some good stuff in there.
All right, Singy, in ballpark entertainment, you got a favorite mascot race?
Yeah, I love what they do in D.C. with the former presidents.
Somebody always gets tackled. They always get hurt.
I know, and it's just crazy. Imagine running around in those big, bulky suits, and somebody's always going to go down.
Some activity in the Mariners bullpen. Number 73 appears to be getting ready, and I'm sure he's feeling some nerves. This would be his major league debut. Do you remember when Tim Kirkjian ran in the sausage race in Milwaukee?
No, I didn't see that one.
Yeah, they used one of the kid-size ones.
You know, this isn't exactly a mascot race, but I love what they do in Atlanta with the freeze.
Swing and a miss. And it's 1-2.
I wanted to race the freeze at one point. I don't think my hamstrings could hold up for it now.
I feel like 5 years ago you could have handled the freeze. It would have been fun. And I would bait you into it and try and get you to train to race the freeze. And it just never materialized.
Yeah, I appreciate that you had enough confidence in me that I could beat a guy who looks like he was going to the Olympic trials at some point or another. But yeah, it's always a great thing to watch there at Truist Park.
Would you have worn one of those bobsled outfits like the freeze wears?
Nah, that would have been a little too revealing for me at this age.
I feel you.
That's ball 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
In the air, right field. Calls it in, and there's one away.
Now batting, the designated hitter,
Josh Palacios will hit next. 0 for 2 in this one. Swing and a ball line to center. And it gets down for a base hit. So a man aboard now with one away. And now here's the big center fielder, Luis Robert. He's 0 for 1. And first offering is fouled off. Top of the zone for a called strike.
Well, it's a good pitch there. Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, you had a broken bat as you jog back to the dugout.
And he makes the catch. And there's 2 down.
now batting, second baseman, Josh Rojas.
So a man aboard. Now it's the second baseman, Josh Rojas. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Palacios off of first with 2 away. In the air, right field. Drops into the glove, and that is that. So 1 hit is all they get. We're through 6 full. It's the Mariners 11 and the White Sox nothing. And we're back. And now it's the switch hitting second baseman, Leo Rivas. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Ground ball right side, and it goes just foul. That's down and in. A slider missed.
We got 2 balls, 1 strike.
Fouls one off. 2-2. Ripped to third and caught.
That swing right there tells me he's seeing the ball pretty well. I know it didn't produce a hit, but he made solid contact, and that's all you're looking to do anytime you're at the plate.
J.P. Crawford up next for the Mariners. 0 for 3 in this one. Hard on the ground to first. Elko takes it to the bag, and 2 away to start the 7th.
Designated hitter, Cal Raleigh.
Cal Raleigh up next for the Mariners. There's the strike. 2 down, nobody on. Here in the top half of inning number 7. Inside, and the count even 1-1. Fouls one off out of play, back to our left. Two outs. That missed by a lot. And the count is even 2-2. Boyle's a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Got him. And it's a 3-up, 3-down inning. Nothing doing for the offense that time. 7th inning stretch time. It's the Mariners 11 and the White Sox nothing. Bottom of the 7th. Here's the catcher, Edgar Caro.
Catcher, number 7.
Fastball in the inside corner for a strike. Back to the mound. Sneaks through, base hit. And the leadoff man aboard. Tim Elko steps to the plate for the White Sox. Strike one.
Well, the leadoff man gets on. You want to minimize the threat by playing sound defense. Hopefully the pitcher can get a ball on the ground and they can roll him up for 2.
And it's fouled away. To the right side, and that's just foul. Nobody out, runner at first. Next offering misses down and away. And that's too high.
2 strikes.
Swing and a ball lifted in the air. Shallow right field. And there's one down.
Now batting, left fielder, Brooks Baldwin.
Brooks Baldwin digs in now. First offering, and it just misses.
Always tough to turn 2 on a speedster like this. It's even harder with him coming out of the left-handed batter's box. You really need something to hit hard on the ground that they can handle to turn 2 quickly.
On the ground, a short, could be 2. Looks to second, that's 1. To first, not in time. Great effort there. So digging in, Michael A. Taylor. First pitch misses. Pulls that one foul. Lifted in the air, right center field. And that'll fall for a base hit. And now first and second with 2 outs.
Now batting, shortstop.
So up next, Chase Mydron. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. And there's a ball.
2 balls, no strikes.
At 96, that pitch is in for a strike.
Back-to-back fastballs in. That last one called for a strike. Probably go away, but look for him to come back in there to try to finish you off.
And that one lifted in the air center field. He's there. He's got it. That is the inning. White Sox strand a couple. They trail in this one 11-0. We go to the eighth. Here's the center fielder, Julio Rodriguez. Gomez back to work. In the air, right side, Taylor. And out number one on the grab.
Up next for Seattle, left fielder, Randy
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Randy Arozarena.
And it may be a long shot, but a triple here will give him the cycle.
Off the mark there. Ball one. Movement in the bullpen. Both a lefty and a righty getting loose down there. Check swing, and he went. And it's a ball and a strike.
Ball, one strike.
One down, base is empty. That's a little high. And a count 2-1. He swings and fouls one off. The M's up big in this one, and we're in the top of the eighth. That one in the dirt, and now it's 3-2. Stays alive.
Clearly trying to stay back a little bit longer for that changeup as he fouls that fastball back.
That's out to center field. Robert moves under it. And there's two away.
Now batting, the first baseman.
Two outs,
Rowdy
base is
Tellez.
empty. And here's the first baseman, Rowdy Tellez. That pitch in for a strike. 0-1. Yeah, that's fouled off. Two down, nobody on. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Foul ball, it stays 0-2.
Now he's desperately looking for that swing and miss. He's going to have to just change speeds a little bit, try to move it around, create just a little bit of illusion at the end.
That one almost got him. Right side, hard hit. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. Nobody left for Seattle, but they still lead it 11-0. And welcome back to the ballpark. Bottom of the eighth. Now the number 2 hitter, Miguel Vargas. Just missed. Foul ball. In the air, fairly deep to right field. Tavares makes the grab, one down.
Now batting, designated hitter.
So now here's the DH, Josh Palacios. That's off the inside corner, and that is ball one. Base is empty, one away. Here, the bottom half of the eighth inning. Swing and a fly ball, well struck left field. Arozarena pulls that one down, two down.
Now batting, center fielder Luis.
Two down, base is empty.
Robert
Next to hit,
Jr.
Luis Robert Jr. That one not close. Ball one.
Well, as good as things can be, it can be a tough day at the office, even for the skippers. Seeing the offense just sputter, not able to get anything going.
Two outs. That clips the corner. On the ground to the left. Slings to first. That's out number 3. This one pretty well decided at this point. Ninth inning coming up. It's the Mariners 11 and the White Sox nothing. Here on the south side, we go to the ninth. Now the Mariners catcher, Mitch Garver.
Possibly thinking about home run number 100 here. He's just one shy of that milestone.
And the first offering, a fastball for a strike. Activity in the bullpen. A right-hander appears to be getting loose. That one missed. Garver needs just one more homer to reach 100 in the big leagues. Just missed.
Yeah, and making it to 100 homers would be quite the career accomplishment for him. Out of the more than 20,000 players to take an at-bat in the majors, less than 5% have ever hit 100 dingers.
Helpful.
Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. And a strikeout for the first out here in the ninth.
Oh, nothing too fancy on the strikeout pitch right there. Just a low 90s fastball, and I'm not sure he was trying to challenge him, but that's pretty much what happened. Very hittable location, but he found a way to just get it by him.
Tavares, batting with one down, takes a strike.
0-1.
This one in the air. Carroll under it. He's got it, and there's two away.
Now batting, third baseman Miles Mastrobuoni.
Two outs, base is empty. Miles Mastrobuoni getting ready to hit. Right down to shoot. That's strike one. Fastball is outside. Two down, nobody on. Here at the top of the ninth. Hit on the ground to the right side. And foul ball. Oh, look at the stop. Over to first. And that's a great play for the out.
That was a great job of doing the math. He had the perfect angle. Diving stop completes the play, and that ends the inning.
Last chance for the home team. Here's the second baseman, Josh Rojas.
Josh Rojas.
And first pitch fastball is in for a strike.
He's been very consistent with his command out there on the mound, consistently throwing at the knees. Pretty impressive when a guy can repeat his delivery like this.
Line drive, and that should be extra bases. Around first, heading for two. And he's there with a leadoff double. So, man aboard, Edgar Caro steps to the plate for the White Sox. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Ball one, no strikes.
The other way, and a base hit. Rojas around third. The throw's offline. He's safe. It's 11-1.
That's back-to-back singles for him. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
Inside.
Elko stands in now, looks at that one inside. A changeup missing. Ball two.
When the skipper calls down to the bullpen, he's expecting the guy to come in and get outs. So far, not getting what he was hoping for.
That one hammered left field. Arozarena going back and brings it in at the wall.
Now batting left fielder, Brooks Baldwin.
Yeah, it's a really nice catch right there near the wall, and you have to use everything available to you. Know when your feet leave the grass and hit the warning track. Also, when you're able to, use the bare hand to feel for exactly how close you are. And right there, perfect use of his instruments.
At the plate, Brooks Baldwin. Swing and a high fly ball in the air left field. Corrals it. 2 away down.
Up next for the White Sox, right fielder, Michael A.
So they're down to their final
Taylor.
out. And next to hit for the Sox, Michael A. Taylor. Swing and a miss.
On the mound, you take a note. You see the hitter's willingness to chase that pitch upstairs, get deeper in the count, try to climb the ladder.
Taylor is just 1 strike away.
1 ball.
Missed with a
2 strikes.
changeup, and the count is 1-2. Hit to right, and that should do it. He's got it. Ball game. And the Mariners slugged their way to a win in this one. Taylor with his first major league win.
Yeah, nicely done. I'm sure he'll feel very good about that and get the ball for his trophy case, as he should. A start he won't ever forget.
An 11-1 final. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon. Live from historic Fenway Park in Boston. Interleague Baseball on MLB The Show. It's the New York Mets and the Boston Red Sox. First pitch coming your way next. Just about set. And pitching in this game, Brian Bayo.
Well, no doubt about it. He's going to have to put together some consistently good performances in order to bring that ERA down. Now, he's got good stuff. He's just got to be able to have confidence, trust it, and really go after hitters. Not nibble. Trust that his stuff can have late life and miss barrels of bats.
Ripped to short. Story sends it over to first. Lindor retired. Let's take a look at our lineup. And the challenge for this lineup today, Singy, finding a way to have success against the sinker ball.
Yeah, it's a tough pitch to hit, Boog, and even harder to elevate. Got to set your sights a little bit higher when you're at the dish. They're struggling with it. I'd expect them to make some type of adjustment. It won't take long to see how well that sinker is working today.
On the ground at first, and it goes just foul. One out, base is empty. Check swing, but he went too far. That is strike two. And that one missing low.
Really good take, especially with two strikes.
Got him swinging.
Stood absolutely no chance on that slider right there, and I don't mean to laugh, but that's a tough one. I mean, pretty much a perfect strikeout pitch. I mean, it looks like a fastball middle in, kind of has cutter action, and it just bunches you up to where you can't get your hands through and the barrel to it, and not much you can do unless you recognize the spin early and you spit on it.
This one in the air. Toro settles under it. Brings it in. And that is that. And the Mets go down 1-2-3. And now the Red Sox get their turn. No score. Back after this on the show. Back in Boston. And on the hill today, David Peterson.
Well, he's putting together a really nice season on the mound. ERA in the low threes. Very respectable when you consider guys are looking to do damage. They're not trying to just walk and hit singles. They're trying to hit homers and draw walks and score runs. So when you have a guy that can limit the other team from scoring more than a few runs, that's really tough to beat game in and game out.
Jarren Duran leading things off and takes a strike. And that one ripped to left. And it stays fair. Makes the turn and heads for second. Not in time. That's a leadoff double.
He was all over that one. Fastball pretty much middle, and that's what you fall asleep dreaming about as a hitter. So no surprise he put a great swing on it.
So the go-ahead run in scoring position. And now here's the veteran DH, Rafael Devers. Breaking ball inside. 1-0. Foul ball there. Man at second. And that's off the inside edge. And a count 2-1. And that drops in for a strike. No outs. Runner on second. And a swing and a miss. Not what you're looking for after the leadoff double. A strikeout, and there's one away. Here's Alex Bregman. What a season it's been for him. He has supplied a lot of power and that average. That one finds the zone. Strike one. Runner breaks for third. Pitch misses. Throw, save. That's a stolen base. And the go-ahead run is now only 90 feet away. Duran stands at third with one gone in the inning. Late on that fastball.
They just threw that fastball by him, elevated, and if you're not looking up in that location, very difficult to catch up to, especially with that velocity.
And misses inside. Just off the outside corner. And the count's full. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. In the air, left field. Nimmo makes the play. Runner tagging from third. And the Red Sox score first. It's 1-0.
There you go. Nice little RBI there. It's a great at bat. Got the job done.
Wilyer Abreu, the next to hit.
Wilyer Abreu.
And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter.
He didn't want to give up that run, but he did. Got the fly ball, sac fly out. Now it's time to attack these other guys. Get your team back in the dugout.
Late with the swing there.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand, looks so good, and then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
And that one is inside. Red Sox already leading. Swing and a ground ball, and that's just foul. Here's a 1-2. Cut on and missed, and it's a strikeout, and that is the inning. 1 run, 1 hit, no errors, no one left. On to the second from Fenway Park. It's the Red Sox 1 and the Mets nothing. And we're back here at Fenway Park. Now it's the DH, Mark Vientos. Bayo in his 3rd season, 25 years old, and he was born in the Dominican Republic. Bayo back to work.
Inside, ball 1.
The wind of the pitch.
Ball inside.
Ed Drummond behind the plate calling balls and strikes. Maybe one of the most respected umpires around the league.
He's not the kind of umpire that you're likely to notice back there. And that can be a huge compliment, really. So if you're just kind of quietly doing your job, staying consistent with your calls, hitters, pitchers, managers, even fans, they're all going to appreciate you. Ed Drummond, he's that kind of umpire.
And he walked him on 4 pitches. And that's their first base runner of the game.
I don't think he really wanted to pitch to him right there anyhow.
Nimmo.
Here's Brandon Nimmo. And that misses. And that's ball 1. Tying run is at first. Here at the top of the second. 6 straight outside the strike zone. The 2-1. And that's downstairs and outside. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Batting 6th, right fielder
Starling Marte up to hit. Double play ball to second. The throw to second is offline. The throw won't get there in time, and they can't get the out.
Catcher,
well, this offense just got a major gift. Probably should have been a double play, but it all starts with a good feed to second. And right there, everything broke down on the throw. We'll see if they can capitalize on this.
Bases loaded, nobody out. Francisco Alvarez will hit next. And a strike in there. Just missed.
You need a strikeout, and you need a ball perhaps on the ground for a double play, or get yourself a pop-up, something, but you've got to make some pitches. But if he can battle and get through this, he can earn some points. Boog, in situations like these, the air can get really thin up there at the plate. Got to find a way to breathe and slow everything down.
Delivers a pitch in for a strike at 95.
And boy, that was the pitch. 3-1. You want to be really aggressive on the fastball.
This one in the air, right field. Makes the grab. Runners tag up from second and third. He'll score on the sac fly. It's 1-1.
Well, we got ourselves a new ball game. Nice job right there at the plate. Sacrifice fly, and he gets in the tying run.
And now here's Jeff McNeil.
In the grand scheme of things, this at-bat might not feel important because it's early, but it could create a domino effect for things to come. Control what you can here.
There goes the runner. That one lifted to left. Duran squeezes it. Runner tags from third. Play at the plate. Not in time. He's safe. And a 2-1 ball game now.
Sometimes all you got to do is your job, and don't overcomplicate things. Keep it simple. Runner at third, less than 2 outs. Put the ball in play, and a nice job with the sac fly.
So 2 down now, and here is Luis Angel Acuna. Lifted in the air, right field. He makes the grab, and that is that. No hits for them in the inning, but they're gifted a couple of runs. Now to the bottom of the second. It's the Mets 2 and the Red Sox 1. Bottom of the second. Here's Story now. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list.
Yeah, we go beyond just the fielding percentage and what it looks like, but the ability to have a range and close holes that are normally there against an average defender. But this guy is special, and you can see it in his first step quickness.
Hit hard on the ground to short. Toss to Alonso, and Story is out.
Batting 6th. First baseman, Abraham Toro.
Abraham Toro now at the plate. A switch hitter batting right. Here's a swing and a drive left field, and he knew it. A gigantic blast. His second of the year, and we're all square. It's 2-2. He only needed one swing to square it up.
Not wasting any time in that at bat, Boog. Aggressive, and it paid off. Anytime you have a pitch down the middle of the plate, the percentages go up for the hitter to do damage, even if it's a pretty good sinker like that one. Nice piece of hitting there at the plate.
Connor Wong up next for the Red Sox. Just missed. Tied up here in the early going. Next offering misses. Now 2-0. Peterson. Maybe a little less aggressive on the mound right now after that home run, Chris.
Yeah, it seems that way. You know, guys, they can come out, feel good, but then all of a sudden get touched up a little bit, and they start trying to throw instead of pitch. They're not trusting their stuff.
That one finds the zone, and the count is 3-1. Well, he's been good for the most part. Is it going to take someone going out to the mound to maybe refocus him a bit?
Well, partner, every pitcher's a little different. I liken it to you. Sometimes you come in and you're not as focused, and I kind of do what it takes to get you on track, and then you have a great show. So perhaps it's the same with him. Nobody really wants their rhythm broken up, but sometimes they need a little pick-me-up.
Chris, as we look back at the pitch sequence, he hadn't seen that curveball at all. How tough is it to adjust to something like that with a bunch of break when you haven't had a look at it yet?
Yeah, I mean, you're dialed up for something firm. You never want to take a called third strike as a fastball, so you're going to be a little anxious before you recognize the pitch. And right there, clearly didn't see what was coming.
Stepping in, David Hamilton. Swing and a drive, deep right field. High bounce takes it over the fence for an automatic double.
That was loud contact and a no doubt doubled off the bat. I didn't know it was going to land in the bullpen, though, and he's really improving his accuracy out there. It's almost like he tried to do it.
And next for the Red Sox, Ceddanne Rafaela.
He's been on fire at the dish lately, batting over 300 so far this month.
Just missed. The lefty, the 1-0. That one ripped. Base hit. Rounds third, headed for the plate. He'll score. It's an RBI single. It's 3-2.
Well done. Drives in the run. He really shot that one down the right field line and somehow found a way to keep it from slicing foul. One thing that was great about the approach, his head was down all the way through the pitch, and that's how you do it. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Now batting Jaron Duran. Doubled his first time up. Ball one there.
No strike.
Rafaela, the runner at first with 2 gone. Next offering is fouled back. Next offering in there for a strike. It's a ball and 2 strikes. And they'll do it again. Inside, and that's ball 2. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
The next offering misses, and that's ball 3.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
Back to work, 3-2 now. Fights it off, he'll see another. Two outs. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. Got him looking. He didn't make it easy for him on the mound, but they still get the strikeout. But 2 runs for him, and they jump ahead. We head on now to the top of the third. It's the Red Sox 3 and the Mets 2. Back here in Boston, on to the third inning. Here's the Mets leadoff man, Francisco Lindor. And that one fouled off.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
That one ripped, but foul.
Well, he missed a hittable off-speed pitch right there. Not sure exactly with the timing. Sometimes you get a backup breaking ball. You're expecting it to make its move at the end. It never does, and you're tied up.
Popped up to the left, into foul ground, and a quick out, number 1.
Now batting, the center fielder, Juan Soto.
Juan Soto now struck out swinging his first time. Breaking ball misses down and away.
Counts 1-0.
One down, base is empty. That one is blasted left field towards the monster. Throws to second, and he's there with a double.
I don't know how he's able to shoot that pitch the other way and still put something on it. That pitch was inside, and he let it get really deep. So pretty incredible hands to fight it off and still get good wood on it.
One out, runner at second. Pete Alonso digs in now. He popped out his first time. Slider clips the corner. Tying run in scoring position. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. That misses. And 1-1.
The guy at the plate could recognize slider out of the hand. Didn't stay in the tunnel very long in terms of depth and perception. He knew right away it was an off-speed pitch.
That misses the zone. 2-1. This one in the air, center field. Rafaela snags it for the second out.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Mark Vientos.
And now it's Mark Vientos. He walked and came around to score his first time up. That breaking ball drops in for a strike.
Well, the offense has gotten going, and a pitcher wants to go out there, have a real quick inning, get those guys back into the dugout so those bats can stay hot.
0-1 now. And ball inside. 1. Two outs and one in scoring position. And the next pitch is way outside. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And that'll do it. So no runs here on a base hit, no errors, and one left. We move on to the bottom of inning number 3. It's the Red Sox 3 and the Mets 2. Back here at Fenway, set for the bottom of the third. Here's Rafael Devers.
Designated hitter, Rafael Devers.
And that's pushed foul off to the left and out of play. Swings and pulls it foul to the right side.
One ball, two strikes.
In the air, pretty deep out to center field. Puts it away for the out. One away.
Now batting, third baseman.
Now it's Alex Bregman. Drove in a run with a sac fly his first time up. Just off the inside edge. Fastball for a strike. And a count 1-1. The 1-1 is fouled off. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
You usually are going to see that inside fastball a little longer coming in from the opposite side, but that pitch really got in on him right there. I mean, that's a well-thrown pitch. Tough to do anything with that in terms of getting the hands through and the sweet spot of the bat to the baseball.
Abreu stands in now and watches strike one. Chris, through the early stages, he hasn't been very efficient in terms of the pitch count. He's going to need to get some quick outs if he's going to get deeper into this game. Out towards right center field. Soto going after it. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. And that is that. Back inside Fenway Park, onto the fourth. Here's the left fielder, Brandon Nimmo.
Ball. 1-0. Ball, that's out.
That's outside. Ball three.
Back-to-back breaking pitches away, you get the feeling as a hitter that the pitcher's afraid of you, that he doesn't want to challenge you. So I think the confidence level is raised right here.
That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
It's tough after falling behind a hitter, 2 balls and no strikes, but now at least he gets a fresh start against a new batter. But he needs to get back into the strike zone and start pitching with conviction.
Fouled off. He was late. Nimmo gets his lead at first with nobody out. Next pitch is downstairs.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Throw to first, and he's back in easily. So a substitution needed at first because of the injury. On a pinch run for the Mets, Jose Azocar. Tying run is at first. Top half of inning number 4.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
that one almost hit him.
2 strikes.
2-2 down. High fly ball, shallow right field. Balls it in, and there's one away.
That's a really nice play, ranging back into the outfield for that catch. We all know those can be a little tricky, especially if the wind's swirling around out there.
And next for the Mets, Francisco Alvarez.
Definitely wants to stay out of the double play here. Ball on the ground in the infield. Should be an inning-ending double play.
Bayo checks over to first, and he's back. Just missed. Swinging a foul straight back. Man at first, one away. On the ground, could be 2. Off balance feet, there's 1. And that's 2. Offense held in check there to the bottom of inning number 4 now. It's the Red Sox 3 and the Mets 2. Back now at Fenway.
Leading off for
Trevor
the Red
Story.
Sox, shortstop Trevor Story.
That one a little bit high. Ball 1.
You know, these Red Sox doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. It's not just the 3 runs they've already scored. On top of that, they forced this starter to throw more pitches than he wanted to at this point of the game.
Swings through that one for strike 2.
1 ball,
and that
2
pitch
strikes.
count is impactful because if they can keep making him work hard out there, it may force the bullpen to get involved a little sooner rather than later.
Right through there, got him. So he picks up his 6th strikeout of the ball game.
Well, just couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball right there. And I don't think he was taking it, thinking it might be a called ball or anything. I just think he was flat out frozen. Did not expect that location, in my opinion.
Toro in the box now. No balls and a strike. You know, Singy, they talk about Red Sox Nation, but there is something to that because the Boston Red Sox aren't just about Boston or Massachusetts. It's that whole New England area. So you're talking about Maine, New Hampshire, Vermont, Northern Connecticut. There's a whole segment of the country that is locked in on the Boston Red Sox pitch to pitch throughout the summer. Base is empty, 1 away. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. That one the other way, and it's caught for the out.
It's never fun going back to the dugout after hitting a line drive that finds a glove, but you will get some high fives. You know, when you make great contact, you feel like you've done everything right. But in this game of baseball, not everything is in your control.
2 down, base is empty, and now the catcher comes up to him. Connor Wong misses outside, and that is ball 1.
They travel really well, and I think Red Sox fans are sprinkled all over the country.
Swing and a miss, and the count 1-1.
1-1.
Out there to center, and that will fall. And that keeps the inning alive.
Hitting is really easy for some guys. One thing that I can see already, his bat stays in the zone on plane for an extended period of time. And guys like that, they have a high contact rate and they have more barrels because of that bat being on plane. And even when you don't get it great, it's still hit hard enough to dunk something in like that in front of the center fielder.
Squirts away a little bit. Here's a 2-2. Battling here as he fouls it away.
5 foul balls in this at bat so far, and these two are going head to head. You can see the crowd. They're starting to get into it a little bit more and more each pitch, even though there hasn't been a ball in play yet.
And a swing and a miss. And that's that. And the Red Sox leave one. And it remains a 3-2 ball game. Back here at Fenway
Leading
Park, Jeff McNeil
Mets,
stands in.
Second baseman, Jeff McNeil.
Bayo back to work. Check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did.
Well, these Mets, to put it bluntly, need to put together more competitive at-bats, and I don't think they've lived up to their own expectations at the plate. They really haven't worked many deep counts or long at-bats, and that's fine if you're having a lot of success, but at this point, I think it's time to make an adjustment.
And a 1-2. And a swing and a miss. That K is his third of the game. And stepping in is the speedy Luis Angel Acuna. Flied to right his first time. Not even close there. And it's 1-0. Acuna, in his rookie season, 22 years old. And he was born in Venezuela. The Mets trailing by a run, and we're at the top of the 5th. The 1-1 is fouled off. Here's a high chopper. Bregman. Now the throw to first on the run. And they get the out.
Up next for the Mets, shortstop Francisco Lindor.
Back to the top of the lineup. Francisco Lindor comes up to the plate. 0 for 2 in this one. Tied him up inside with that one.
Big time jam right there. I hate it as a hitter, but standing in center field, you can't help but chuckle a little bit.
Next pitch is outside. Two out, space is empty. Next offering is fouled back. Outside low, and a count now even up. That one is absolutely belted. Dives and makes the catch.
Great diving catch to end the inning. That'll fire up the dugout for sure. Time to go swing it.
And welcome back to the ballpark. John Sciambi with my buddy Chris Singleton, and set to get us started. Bottom 5, Cedar Rafaela. Ground ball to the right side, and that chance handled. Throws to first. One up, one down.
I wasn't sure if he was going to get to this one or not. Had to go a pretty good way there in the shallow right field. But then after that, it's a tough angle after you square up your shoulders to throw to first base. Not the normal position, but a really good job defensively right there.
Duran in the box again. Takes a strike. The Mets have some action going in their pen. Kodai Senga, the young right-hander, up and throwing. Garrett also getting ready. Bunt attempt, but that goes foul. And now 1-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out on a slider, and there's 2 gone.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching, is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Hitters become defensive, and all of a sudden that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is, because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout.
2 outs, base is empty. And it's Rafael Devers in the box. On the ground to third, and foul ball. Fastball for a strike. And that's downstairs.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And the count 1-2. And
Ball
that
2.
skips in the dirt. 2 down, nobody on. Last half of inning number 5. And there's a hit.
Now batting, third baseman, Alex
And here comes the Mets
Bregman.
manager to the mound. Pitching change coming. David Peterson out of the game, and he leaves in a 1-run game. New pitcher coming on. We'll be back in a minute.
Now pitching for New York.
On the mound now, Kodai
Number
Senga.
34.
Still pretty early in the
Kodai
ball game,
Senga.
so this bullpen has some work ahead of them. Best case scenario might be if he can come in here and get several quick outs, kind of bridge the gap that starter left for him.
Man at first, Alex Bregman, the next to hit. First pitch misses. Up the middle. They take the force out. Inning over on the ground out. Took just 2 pitches to finish the frame out of the bullpen. 1 left for the Red Sox, but they're up 3-2. And we're back.
Leading
All
off
set for the
for
start of the
Mets,
inning.
center
Here's Juan
fielder,
Soto.
Juan Soto.
And that gets the inside corner for a strike. Hot shot to third. Sends it to first. They get the out on Soto.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
And now it's the polar bear, Pete Alonso. He's not going to get cheated up there.
No, he's not. He's looking to do damage with every swing he takes.
And that's off the inside edge. Ball 1.
He's been going after these guys consistently, and as a result, he's been able to keep his pitch count low. Throwing the ball very well right now. 2-0 count, great hitter at the dish. If you're going to miss, you've got to miss outside the zone. You miss inside the strike zone, you'll be asking the umpire for a new baseball.
And
inside
another ball.
3.
That's ball 4.
Nope.
Tried another
Ball 4.
sinker, but couldn't find a zone.
Well, he's been in a very giving mood today.
Now batting, the designated hitter.
Next is
Mark
the cleanup hitter for the
Vientos.
Mets, Mark Vientos. He is struck out, and he is walked. Right through there for a strike.
Not sure exactly what he was thinking there. Good sinker ball pitcher goes with the fastball in a double play situation when he needs something on the ground.
Yo, 1. Swing and a line drive slicing into right field. Brings it in.
Now batting, left fielder Jose Azocar.
Jose Azocar getting ready to hit. Entered the game as a pinch runner. First plate appearance for him here. He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game. And that drops in for a strike.
Well, this guy's definitely a plus runner, but what I love about him is that he goes all out every single time, never takes a break. It's guys like that, even though they don't have the elite speed, the fact that they're consistent with it, they make moves on the base paths.
Comebacker to the mound. Out number 3. So no runs, no base hits, no errors, and 1 left. To the bottom of the 6th we go. 4, 5, 6 coming up. It's the Red Sox 3 and the Mets 2. Back here in Boston, now it's the right fielder, Wilyer Abreu. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Action in the pen down there. Genesis Cabrera preparing to come on if needed. That one outside, and that's ball 1. Inside, just missed. Liner to second and picked on the hop. The throw, and very nicely done for the out.
Now batting, shortstop Trevor Story.
Here's Trevor Story now. There's the strike. 95 of that one.
0-1.
Base is empty, 1 away here in the bottom of the 6th. Line drive, base hit.
Now batting, first baseman Abraham Toro.
And stepping in for Boston, Abraham Toro. He launched a solo shot back in the 2nd inning of this one.
Yeah, that was big for these guys early on. Definitely helped them get off onto the right foot.
Pickoff move to first. Story back into the dive. That missed by a lot, and that's ball 1. Story on the move. Pitch in for a strike. Throw, and they got him. Swing and a high fly ball out towards right center field. Soto makes the catch, and that'll do it.
Now pitching for
Nick
the Red
Birdie
Sox.
gets handed the rock out of the pen.
Number 57.
This is his 3rd time out this year.
Nick Birdie.
Here's Starling
Leading
Marte.
off for the Mets, right fielder Starling Marte.
That one's in there. It's 0-1.
Cold night tonight,
0-1's the
Boog,
count.
and that's a pretty firm fastball right there. I tell you what, memories of getting jammed, they are creeping into my mind right now.
And that's
Oh, that's
outside. And the count is 1-1. Looking to get the tying run on base.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Swings and misses, struck him out. A big first out here in the 7th via the punch out.
Yeah, it just does so much to change the outlook of an important inning like this. When you got the leadoff hitter, so critical in setting the table when you got a tight game like this. So a strikeout really puts them on their heels.
Francisco Alvarez now at the plate. And that's
Nope,
off
that's a ball.
the inside edge. And that is ball 1. One down, base is empty. Try to get him to chase on the changeup that time. Boston's bullpen with some activity. Justin Slayton up and loosening in the pen. Bernardino, a left-hander, also throwing. Next offering is fouled back. Trying to hold a 1-run lead here in the top half of inning number 7. And that's through there for a strike. It's 2-2. Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
Very strong coming out of the pen so far as he punches out the first 2 batters he's faced in this one, getting straight to work. Man, it's talked about a lot, but relievers are just so electric these days. These aren't fun at bats if you're a hitter. I'm so glad I'm retired.
So up next for New York, Jeff McNeil. And that is cut on and missed. Strike 1. And that one upstairs, ball 1.
Too close for me, partner, to take that 0-2 fastball, but for whatever reasons, he let it go by. He's still in the at-bat. I don't think he'll let the next one go.
That one ran inside, almost got him. Two now. That's down and in.
Count.
Luis Angel Acuna in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. Fouled off, and they'll do it again.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
2 down, nobody on. Good job to fight that one off. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. On the ground, right side. And the Mets go 1-2-3. Nothing across here this half. Midway in inning number 7, and it's time to stretch. It's the Red Sox 3 and the Mets 2. Bottom of the inning, and here's the catcher, Connor Wong. There's a strike. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
No balls, 2 strikes.
And that one is inside ball 1. Outside low, and it's 2-2. And a good eye there.
Tough take right there. He swings at that more often than not.
That's a good at bat right there. He was down early in that plate appearance. Works the walk.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that walk.
So a man at first. Now here is David Hamilton. 1 for 2. Splits the plate, and it's 0-1.
If he doesn't get a knock right here, that pitch he just took is going to eat at him for a while. You might not see another pitch like that from a top-level guy like this.
Off the plate, 1-1. Swings through that one.
Knowing that the pitcher wants a ground ball double play opportunity here, you've got to lay off pitches down in the zone. Right there, swinging at that pitch, that's a no-no.
Not close with that one. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Wong gets his lead at first. Nobody out. Nice stop. There's one. Out to first, not in time. Great effort there.
Now batting, the center fielder, Cedar Rafaela.
Next to hit, Cedar Rafaela. Move to first. Hamilton dives back in, but they got him.
I think the base runner was trying to catch him off guard, perhaps looking to steal right away, and wasn't ready to get back to first. Nice pickoff move by the pitcher.
Next offering is in for a strike.
That's a good pitch there. Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, you had a broken bat as you jog back to the dugout.
Soto makes the catch, inning over. A new arm into the game, the righty, Justin Slayton.
Well, he's been a really tough guy to take deep this season. You usually have to string some hits together in order to get to him.
Well, one-run game, digging in, Luis Angel Acuna. And that one clips the corner. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Aroldis Chapman, the left-handed reliever, appears to be getting loose.
Ball, that's outside.
Next offering upstairs. Fought off foul. And that's down and away. Francisco Lindor in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. He fouls it off. We'll do it again. In the air to left center. Hauls it in, one away.
Now batting, shortstop, Francisco
Here's Francisco
Lindor.
Lindor. 0 for 3 in this one. That clips a corner.
0-1.
And the sweeper misses for a ball. High fly ball out towards left center. Rafaela sizes this one up. Brings it in. 2 down.
Up next for the
And now
Mets,
it's Juan
center
Soto.
fielder,
1 for
Juan
3.
Soto.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
Right through there for a strike. Slate, 27 years old, and he was a 3rd-round pick back in 2019. That's off the inside corner, and the count even 1-1. Holding on to a 1-run lead, and we're in the top of the 8th. That's off the mark. 2-1. And there's a ball.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
And strike 2.
We got full count.
And the tying run is on base.
Now batting, first baseman.
Manager out of the
Alonso.
dugout now, and he'll make a move to dip into the Red Sox bullpen. Justin Slayton done for the night. We'll be back in a minute with a new arm on the mound.
Now pitching for
So the
Red
closer
Sox.
summoned from the bullpen,
Number
Aroldis
44.
Chapman.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves. Late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
Substitution being made at first. Coming in as a pinch runner,
Number
Tyrone
15.
Taylor.
Tyrone Taylor.
Here's Pete Alonso.
Well, with pretty good speed over there at first base, I think the pitcher's got to slow everything down. Hold the ball a little bit, step off, just try to break the rhythm and timing of a potential base stealer.
And fouled off.
Well, if he's going to steal second, you want him to go early in the count. That way he's not a distraction to the hitter at the plate. Go ahead and get it out of the way so the hitter can focus on the pitch.
And that is out of play.
Just missed. If he's able to connect on that, look out.
Check swing. Now we'll look down to first. No, he held up. Next pitch is outside.
Typically, the outfield defense will play a little bit deeper just to keep the ball in front, make sure that runner on first doesn't come all the way around to score and tie this ball game up.
In the dirt, and it's 3-2. Mark Vientos would be next. Big bat with a potentially huge opportunity. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Chapman now one-run game. Caught him looking for the K. Mets leave one. They trail it 3-2.
Now pitching for
back
the
now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th. Ryan Stanek.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
Now the left fielder,
Leading
Jaron
off
Duran.
for the Red Sox, left fielder, Jaron Duran.
Fastball for a strike. Next offering upstairs. And that one wrapped foul. Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. Makes the grab, one away.
Now batting, designated hitter.
Raffy coming to the plate now.
Devers.
And first offering is fouled off. One down, base is empty, and a foul ball. Way outside. Now 1-2. Action in the Mets bullpen. Genesis Cabrera, the left-hander, up and throwing. Gets a piece and stays alive. That misses, and the count's even at 2. Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Misses just off the outside edge. I think that was a strike.
And now a little barking back towards the umpire. Clearly thought he got that outside corner on what was a pretty big pitch. Sometimes that only makes it worse for you moving forward, but it can also open up that location in the future if the umpire thinks there's a chance that he missed it.
Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk. That's a great at bat. He saw a lot of pitches and earned a walk.
Well, that's a nice job of grinding out that at bat. Saw a lot of pitches and ends up drawing the walk. Very gritty.
Bregman, the next to hit, takes ball 1. hit liner up the middle and a base hit. Lead runner holds at second base. First and second with one down.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
2 on, 1 out. And now the right fielder, Wilyer Abreu. 0 for 3. A fly out, a ground out, and a strikeout. That's way outside. 1-0. In the dirt. To third. Tag. Got him.
Well, you want to see guys aggressive out there on the base paths, but you also want to see them smart as well in making their decisions. And right there, you couldn't really tell how far away that ball was. So if that's the case, you got to shut it down. He gets caught stealing there, takes himself out of scoring position.
Runner at second, 2 down. He gets the intentional walk here, and now will force at any base with 2 gone.
Now batting, shortstop, Trevor Story.
Trevor Story comes up to the plate.
He's been such a good hitter with runners in scoring position. Some guys just take it to another level. For him right now at the plate, it's like everyone else is in slow motion, and he's in full speed.
And that's in there for strike 1. Right through there for a strike.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First 2 pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
Inside, and it hit him. And now the bases are loaded. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him. So stepping in for Boston, Abraham Toro. He's already homered here in this one.
Boog, this has been a good one. A really good game to this point, and huge opportunity with the bases loaded.
There's the strike at the knees.
Tough situation right here. It's so important as a pitcher to get ahead in the count as he did right there.
Outside low, and it's 1-1.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
So they're all loaded up. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. So they get out of the bases loaded jam without any damage, and that does it for the inning. Through 8 full, it's the Red Sox 3 and the Mets 2. All set to start the 9th in this one. So now here's the Mets DH, Mark Vientos.
A lot of times you're looking for a guy to get that tying run on base, but because of the power, you want him to tie up the game with 1 swing here.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field, and it drops in, and the tying run is on base.
Just a clutch at bat right there. Big time swing when this team really needed it. That ball right there landed in what they call the no man's land, meaning it's not really a spot on the field where you can expect anyone to get to it easily. I mean, it's a tough play going back for the shortstop, but also for the outfielders trying to come in. They got to go a long way as well.
Now here is Jose Azocar, and a sac bunt here. 1 at second.
That's a huge defensive play in the late stages of the game. It might not be the most challenging we've seen today, but it needed to be made. That's helping your team.
Starling Marte digs in now. And Chris, what about the stolen base to try and get the tying run into scoring position?
It's definitely in play, and you want to see it early in this count.
Runner on the go. Pitching for a strike. Throw to second. Save. And the tying run is now in scoring position. Chris, his wheels were the difference maker on that play. Just got in there.
Yeah, with StatCast's help, we see his top speed on this stolen base, and that's a big number. I mean, man, he really made his athleticism work for him on that one.
So the tying run at second. Swing and a miss, 98 on the gun.
Well, if he's going to do something special right here, it's going to have to happen with 2 strikes.
And misses inside.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Fights that one away. Still 1-2. Man at second. Down to the dirt. Swing and a miss. Up with it. Fires to first. Out on the drop. Third strike. 2 gone. A wild pitch, and the tying run is now 90 feet away.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
So last chance for the Mets. Here's the catcher for the Mets, Francisco Alvarez. Trying to deliver as the hero. First pitch just misses.
They call this batter a gamer because he always seems to perform better when it matters most. Who doesn't want a guy like that on your team?
And a swing and a miss.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
And a count 1-2. The Mets down to their final strike. On the ground, out to short. Throw to first. Ball game. And the Red Sox hold on to win a tight one as this one ends as a 1-run ball game.
That looked like the pitcher was getting into a little trouble there, but quickly brought out a pitch that isn't what most hitters are looking for with that great velocity. But it was really good movement on the changeup and a nice win today.
Coming up on the first pitch and towing the slab in this one, Justin Verlander. And as usual with him, Singy, I think we can expect plenty of strikeouts.
Yeah, Boogie's racked up over 3,000 strikeouts in his career, so expect to see more of the same in this one.
All right, ready to get underway. So up now for Kansas City, Michael Garcia. Breaking ball inside. And this one is off and running. That one missing inside. Garcia checks his swing. Now an appeal to first. No swing. He held up. Carl Dixon with the call there. There's a strike. That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
Now here's Bobby Witt Jr. And that one hit to first, and that's a base hit. Lead runner holds up. They're at first and second with nobody out.
Oh, that started and ended pretty quickly. No messing around right there. Just a simple ground ball the other way. They had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole.
First and second, no outs. And now it's Salvador Perez to the plate. That catches the corner. Pitch misses, and 1-1.
1-1.
To first, maybe a 2-ball. Fires to second for one. Back to first, double play. 3-6-3, nicely done.
For me, that's one of the toughest double plays to turn on the infield. The first baseman has to get inside, create a throwing lane to hit that middle infielder to start the double play, and then from there completing it back to first. Really good job all the way around.
Here's Mark Canha. And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away.
1 strike.
And now 2 balls and a strike. Runner at third, 2 away. Fly ball down the line. Matos giving chase. Couldn't get to it before it dropped foul. Towards first. VR gathers it in. And that'll do it. So 1 left for Kansas City. Now it's the Giants' turn. No score. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. Back here in San Francisco. And starting this one, Michael Wacha. What do you have on him, Chris?
Well, coming into this game, hitters are batting under 250 against this starting pitcher. So it just shows you how effective he's been. He's been able to move his pitches around, add and subtract, change up the look so that hitters don't get too comfortable and start squaring up the baseball. We'll see what he's got in this one.
Bottom of the first. Here's Elliot Ramos. Swing and a ball popped up. Pasquantino makes the grab, and there's 1 down. Here's the Giants lineup. Not a whole lot going their way offensively the last few games, Chris.
Yeah, Boog, and that can put more pressure on the pitching staff to try to limit the opponent to just 1 or 2 runs a game, knowing that their offense is not scoring right now. And that never really works well because you try to be too fine and you end up giving up a lot of runs. So we'll see if everybody can just relax, bring things together, and perform at a level that they're capable of.
Wilmer Flores, batting with 1 down, takes a strike. Next offering is in for a strike.
He doesn't seem to like the pitch up. Hasn't offered on either one of those pitches. 0-2 count now. I think the guy's going to climb the ladder out there.
That one not
1-2.
close. Now 1-2. That
Ball
one
2.
missed.
2-2.
1 out, bases empty. One down, bases empty. That's foul off to the right side, keeps the AB going. And here it comes. 3-2 now.
Full count.
On the outside corner, got him looking.
Well, even though he strikes out, he saw a lot of pitches and he battled. Plus, it gave the guys behind him an opportunity to see more from the pitcher. Not the result he wanted, but that's still a good at bat.
2 down, bases empty. And now the center fielder, Jung-Hoo Lee. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Edge of the zone for a strike. 0-2 now.
Quickly into an 0-2 count. Both pitches were down in the zone. I think you set your sights a little bit higher because you'll have a tendency to chase if you.
Giants go in order. Giants go down quietly, scoreless after 1. Back here at Oracle Park, top of the second, and now the first baseman, Vinny Pasquantino. Verlander goes 6 feet 5 inches, 235 pounds. He joined the team as a free agent. Verlander back to work. There's a strike.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
Gets the outside corner with that one.
Backdoored him with the breaking ball. Just got the corner. There's nothing you can really do with that.
And a foul ball, he stays alive. The 0-2. Waves at the bender for the strikeout.
Got away with that curveball, no doubt about it. It passed right through the heart of the strike zone, and he just couldn't get the bat on it. When you strike out on one like that, that's when you start having conversations with yourself, and they're not usually very friendly.
Hunter Renfroe in the box here lets that one go for a ball. The 1-0. Late on that fastball.
Man, he was really tardy on that fastball. Great job of setting him up by throwing the curveball. Add some velocity to it on the next pitch. Can't catch up.
The 1-1 is fouled off. One down, base is empty. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Stays alive. Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
Came inside with that 2-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with 2 strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
2 out, space is empty. Outside low, and now it's even 1-1. In the air, out towards left center. Makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Bottom half of inning number 2. And here is Matt Chapman.
Matt Chapman.
Pitch is in there. That's strike one.
Man, I mean, nice job just presenting it to be better than it actually was.
Swing and a miss. There's the changeup.
0-2.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, take a look at the 3-pitch sequence here. Pretty simple in terms of putting them away at the plate. Once you're ahead 0-2 as a pitcher, you can really expand the zone and see how aggressive that hitter is going to be trying to protect and battle. And right there, clearly he was in swing mode, but all you can do is hope to foul that off.
Willie Adames stands in. Close one. Doesn't get the call. Ball one. Popped up. Pasquantino right there to make the grab. 2 away.
Batting 6, right fielder, Luis.
Now it's the right fielder, Luis Matos. Headed down the line. Canna on the run towards the line. Can't get there. This one lands foul. To third, Garcia. Wide throw pulls him off the bag, and the inning still alive.
Maybe just a little lack of concentration on that throw. 2 out. You think you've got the play made. Players are starting to move off the field towards the dugout, and then everyone's got to come back. Sometimes you take that throw for granted, and that's all it takes to keep the inning going.
Runner at first with 2 away. Sam Huff, the next Giant to hit. Check swing, went around. Strike one.
No balls. 1 strike.
Two outs. And
ball.
Downstairs.
1 ball,
Nothing
1
here in
strike.
the bottom of the second. The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. That's in for a strike. Throw to
1
second.
ball, 2
Out
strikes.
at second. That ends the inning.
Well, trying to get into scoring position, but a great catch and throw to end the inning. That's the way to pick up the pitcher.
Well, here we go. Top of the third. Scoreless game. And to the plate for Kansas City, Michael Massey. Swing and a foul out of play. And that's in the dirt. In the air, left field, down the line, and that is foul.
Two.
He goes down looking.
Oh, just a beautiful fastball on the inside corner for that backwards K right there. I think the hitter saw it all the way coming from that opposite arm angle. So I got to think he was looking away and just got locked up by the hard stuff boring in on his hands.
Tyrone Blanco at the plate now. That's ball one. just off the inside edge. Top of the third, no score. Headed towards the corner. Ramos flying after this one. They got it for out number 2.
Now batting, third baseman, Michael Garcia.
So the Royals batting order turns over. Michael Garcia steps in for the Royals. Walked his first time. Just missed. Oh, he doesn't get the call. And now 2-0. In the air, center field. Koss on the move. Nabs it. And that is that. KC down in order. And we're still knotted at 0. And welcome back to the ballpark. Here's the catcher, Sam Huff.
Sam Huff.
Check swing. He went too far, and it's a strike. And there's a foul ball. A changeup missing, and a count 1-2.
1-2.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Strike 3. Got him looking on the changeup. David VR, the next to hit. Just missed. And that's off the outside edge, and it's 2-0. And another ball.
Well, I would expect in this 3-0 count, you're taking all the way. See if he'll walk you.
That one's in there, and the count is 3-1. Cut on and missed, struck him out. Make it 4 strikeouts for him on the bump today.
Just a mid-90s challenge fastball right there. Not much to it. And I'm sure he'd love another swing at it because it was in a very hittable location. Those are the swings where you can sometimes start to question yourself as a hitter and say, how did I miss that? But, you know, it happens.
And now the rookie second baseman, Christian Koss. Oh, he doesn't get the call. And that's ball 1.
1 ball, no strikes.
Way inside, gets out of the way.
Straighten him up a little bit.
That's a little bit low. And now 3-1. Swing and a ball drilled in the air towards right center field. And that's the third out. On to the fourth. Still scoreless. And we're back. Start of the fourth. Now, Bobby Witt Jr.
Bobby Witt Jr.
You know, Boog, this is a player with some serious speed. In 2023, he became the first player in 20 years to record 2 infield hits and an inside-the-park home run in the same game.
And that one is lifted in the air. Lee settles under this one. Puts it away for the out.
Now batting, designated hitter, Salvador Perez.
And now the DH, Salvador Perez. He hit into a double play his first time up. Ball one low.
1-0.
Fourth inning underway, no score. Misses just off the outside edge. I think that was a strike. Next offering is in for a strike.
In today's game, not that many fastball counts, but hitters still in the back of their minds, they're looking for one. 2-0 changeup call right there. Excellent pitch selection to go with.
Turned on, but that's foul down the third baseline. One down, base is empty. So Salvi is set down on strikes.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher on the same page right now.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Mark Canha. And that's in for a strike. 0-1. 2 down, nobody on. Top half of inning number 4. Next offering is fouled back. Swings and misses at the breaking ball in the dirt. Catcher has it, fires to first. Safe at first as they can't make the play. So he's able to reach first base despite the strikeout, and that extends the inning. Kind of a tough turn of events for the defense there.
Yeah, that's maybe a little bit of a morale killer. For a second, you think you're about to go hit, but really quickly you have to refocus and be ready for the next play. We'll see if they can work around it.
Go ahead run on base. Vinny Pasquantino steps in for the Royals. Canha leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Swing and a miss. There's that changeup.
And he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
Runner takes off. Pitch in for a strike. Throw to second and out. And that'll end the inning. On to the bottom of the fourth now. Still with no score. Back here in San Francisco, here's the left fielder, Elliot Ramos.
Elliot Ramos.
First pitch doesn't find the zone. In the air out towards right center. Renfroe getting an angle on it. Makes the catch for the out.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Wilmer.
And now it's Wilmer Flores. Went down on strikes his first time through. To the right side, Pasquantino. Tosses to the pitcher covering the bag. 2 out.
Good fade and sinking action of that changeup. Got that hitter to roll over.
And now, Jung-Hoo Lee grounded out his first time up. Late on that fastball.
Really consistent release point. He's been able to pitch up and down and have excellent command at both locations.
Close, but called a ball. And it's a ball and a strike. The Giants still looking for their first hit in this one. Swing and a ball popped up. Garcia. He's got it, and that'll end the inning. Nothing doing there for San Francisco, and we are still scoreless. Ready now for the fifth inning. So up now for Kansas City, Vinny Pasquantino. Verlander back to work. Fastball for a strike at 95.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
No ball, 2 strikes.
0-2 now. Curve in the dirt.
1-2.
Foul ball left side. He'll see another. And that skips in the dirt.
Ball. Full count.
Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
Hunter Renfroe at the plate. Struck out swinging his first time. That one finds the zone. That's strike 1. Renfroe in his 8th season, 33 years old, a former first-round pick back in 2013. This one popped up. Foul ground first base side. Has room, and he makes the catch.
Boy, that was a hanging breaking ball right there. I think he tried to do a little bit too much. Sometimes those eyes can get really big. I think his swing broke down as well, and that's what caused him to pop it up.
And next up for the Royals, Freddie Fermin. Fly to left his first time. And that's off the inside edge. Ball 1.
No strike.
On the ground. Tosses to first. Royals set down in order. Royals bats are quiet there. Still no score. We head to the bottom of the 5th. Matt Chapman up to the plate now. And when you talk about elite defensive third baseman, this guy is at the top of the list.
This guy plays third base like he's a shortstop, and he welcomes the difficult play, can throw from so many different angles, and makes really tough plays look very easy.
So what are the skills you look for that make a really good defensive third baseman that elite?
Well, Boog, one of the things I think about immediately are just the feet. Does he have good feet? Is he able to quickly react? And when you have good feet, you've got soft hands. And soft hand defenders are able to make tough plays look easy.
Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. 2-2 on the way. That's a strikeout for Chappie.
Well, that's great execution of the pitch right there, and the battery working together. Catcher does a nice job to present that to the umpire and get that called third strike.
And up next for the Giants, Willie Adames. He's 0 for 1. And that one misses up and in. And it's 1-0. The shortstop takes the ball. Next offering is in for a strike. All tied up. Last half of inning number 5. Next offering upstairs.
Here's an opportunity to do some damage and perhaps unlock this offense. 3-1 count. Be ready to turn on a fastball.
Fouls one away, and now 3-2. That's a walk. Went with another changeup but missed the spot.
Up next for the Giants.
And now here is Luis Matos.
Luis Matos.
That one finds the zone. 0-1. Next offering is outside.
The only adjustment he needs to make is his target. If you aim at the outside corner, that slider's going to end up way off the plate. Perhaps look a little more down the middle, and you get it right where you want it.
And a slider misses down and away.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Adames, the base runner at first with 1 out. Pickoff throw. Adames dives back in safely.
Well, in this count, runner not known for his speed, but I think you got to put him in motion. Try to avoid a double play here, Boog.
And ball 4, 2 aboard.
He's making things difficult for himself right now out there on the mound, but you know his confidence should still be high enough to get out of this, but he's going to have to buckle down right here. The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
Takes it in for the out. Dives for the bag. Got him. Double play. So the Giants leave 1. 6th inning coming up. Still nothing on the scoreboard. Top 6. Now it's the second baseman, Michael Massey.
Michael Massey.
Ball 1 there.
Well, these Royals just haven't produced as many competitive at-bats as I'd like to see in this one. They really haven't worked many deep counts or long at-bats, and that's fine if you're having a lot of success, but at this point, I think it's time to make an adjustment.
Right side. And that one handled in plenty of time to first. Leadoff man retired in the 6th.
Up next for the Royals, center fielder Dairon Blanco.
Dairon Blanco steps in for the Royals. Fly to left his first time. And that misses. And that is ball 1. And another ball. Close one, doesn't get the call. 3 balls, no strikes. Base is empty, one away, and we're in the top half of the sixth. That catches the top part of the zone. 3-1. One down, base is empty.
And boy, that was the pitch. 3-1. You want to be really aggressive on the fastball.
That's ball four. Tried another fastball, but missed the spot.
And he's a guy that will certainly think about stealing a bag or two. Not the kind of speed you want to put on base in a tie game.
So the lineup flips over. Michael Garcia steps in for the Royals. He's 0 for 1. First pitch, not close.
Maybe losing command a little bit after the walk. Next pitch, not even close.
Man at first, one away. Runner on the go. Slashed foul down the right side. That'll hook off into the seats. Verlander moved to first. And he's back in safely. And that's outside. Way inside. Chris, with that distraction and a speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
Swing and a miss, and that's strike two.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Now a high fly ball out to left center. Lee turns to the right on the move. And there's 2 down.
Now batting, shortstop Bobby Witt Jr.
And to the plate for Kansas City, Bobby Witt Jr. 1 for 2. Check on the runner.
He's safe.
Yeah, that's fouled off.
Well, if he's going to steal second, you want him to go early in the count. That way he's not a distraction to the hitter at the plate. Go ahead and get it out of the way so the hitter can focus on the pitch.
Swing and a miss. Action in the San Francisco bullpen. Hayden Birdsong getting ready to come in for Bob Melvin. Bivens also throwing. Swing and a ground ball, base hit right field. And they have their first hit since the first inning.
Good 2-strike hitting right there, Boog. A bit of a lost start for some, so that was nicely done to beat the odds. Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep. A chance now to take the lead, and at this point in the game, that could be a deciding run.
And now it's going to be Salvador Perez. First offering, and it just misses. And that's in for a strike.
Well, this guy on the mound's done a lot better than we would have expected, and the hitters just don't seem to have the right game plan. They're taking too many mistake pitches for called strikes.
That's inside.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
And that one is downstairs. 3-1 now.
Good pitchers make pitches in big situations, and right here with a middle of the order hitter up, runner in scoring position, he's got to find a way to throw a quality strike.
This one chopped on the ground, but foul. On the ground to first. The flip to the pitcher covering, and they get Perez for the out. And that is that. Making 6 shutout innings for him out there now. And we still have no score. Back here at Oracle Park, John Shelby with Chris Singleton in the booth, and leading off the bottom of the 6th, David Villar. Swing and a foul back, and that's out of play.
Well, these Giants just aren't putting great swings on the baseball in this one. We've seen a lot of soft contact from them, and it hasn't been easy to barrel up the baseball in this one, but I'm interested to see if they can make any adjustments moving forward.
2 strikes.
Blows the high heat past him. That's a strikeout.
Oh, that high four-seam fastball has become such a great pitch for pitchers to finish hitters off. They're trying to stay back with 2 strikes, make sure that they can handle something off speed, and just with good spin rate, good rotation through the zone, elevate it a little bit, get a lot of swings and misses, and that's a really nice job right there.
Rolled softly, but that goes foul. The Giants hitless so far in the game. Next pitch is outside.
One place to start in terms of turning the offense around is pitch selection. I think if they get a little more selective about what pitches they're going after, we'll start seeing better contact.
Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again.
Clearly trying to stay back a little bit longer for that changeup as he fouls that fastball back.
Fights it off. He'll see another. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
Well, I think he was waiting on the changeup right there, and he got it. It just drifted too far in on him. I think that pitch is just a little more out over the plate. Probably squares it up, but instead, he's going to have to go take a seat.
Back to the leadoff spot in the Giants lineup. Now at the plate, Elliot Ramos. This to third, Garcia. Fires across the diamond. 3 up, 3 down, inning over. So he's through 6 no-hit innings now. No score.
Now pitching for
New
the
arm
Giants.
for the Giants, Hayden
Number
Birdsong.
60.
And he's been really shutting down hitters from the right side of the plate this year. Not a lot of hard contact, not a lot of hits, period.
And now it'll be the cleanup spot for the Royals. Mark Canha, 0 for 2 in this one. There's a strike. Swing and a ball popped in the air. And that'll fall for a base hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Recognized the break on that pitch early, and that allowed him to keep his front shoulder in. You know, it's easy to bail on those front door breaking balls, but a great job right there of letting it travel, then unloading a nice balanced swing.
Go ahead run on base. Vinny Pasquantino will hit next. There's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. Not even close there. Ball 1. Tap softly third base side. A swinging bunt. Can't glove it cleanly. No throw, and that leaves them with runners at first and second.
Always feels amazing getting a job done when the team needs you to come through. It's just bigger than your own individual stats. Tied him up really well with that pitch inside. Couldn't get it out of the infield, but somehow turns it into a nog. That's a thing of beauty, and some hits just don't make sense. Now that sets up a huge at bat in this ball game.
Go-ahead run at second here in the top half of inning number 7. Next pitch, a slider that misses outside. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Next pitch is outside.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Can't connect on the curveball, struck him out.
I mean, there aren't many curveballs in the sport today that break like that thing does. Huge movement. It's so difficult to get on the same plane and even think about squaring it up, let alone get a piece and hope he throws something else to keep the at-bat alive.
Next is the Royals catcher, Freddie Fermin.
Ball, no.
In the dirt. No movement on the base. It's ball 1. Squirts away a little bit.
1-1.
Runners stay where they are. That's ball 1.
Ball.
Squirts away a little bit, but no advance from the runners. Right through there for a strike.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Fastball is outside.
This is a really good feeling for a hitter. At this point in the ball game, you know that they don't want to walk you, so you're going to get a pitch to hit. You just better not miss it.
Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. Heading for the plate. The throw home. It's offline, and he scores. On the board first, it's 1-0.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
And now, Michael Massey. First pitch swinging.
No ball. 1 strike.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Ball one. One ball, two strikes.
Pasquantino over at second. Fermin over at first with one away. Ouch. He had him 1-2, and he ends up hitting him with a pitch. Here's the center fielder, Dairon Blanco. Golden opportunity right here. Late swing, fouled off.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
Bunting gets it down to first. VR. There's one, but no throw to first as he'll hold on to it.
Now batting, third baseman, Michael Garcia.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Hayden Birdsong gives way, and the line not closed on him yet as he's responsible for the runners on base. Back with a new pitcher after this.
Now pitching for
A
the
new
Giants.
pitcher in the game, Jordan Hicks.
Number 12.
Should be a good first matchup for him here. He's been doing a great job against right-handed bats so far this season. They've had a lot of trouble squaring him up.
Michael Garcia steps in for the Royals. Just missed. There's the strike. Corners are occupied with two down. That crosses the plate, and now they're just one strike away from getting out of this mess. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Throws to first in time. That ends the inning, and they limit the damage. A couple of runs in the inning puts them ahead. Seventh inning stretch time. It's the Royals 2 and the Giants nothing. And welcome back to the ballpark. Now the number 2 hitter, Wilmer Flores.
Wilmer Flores.
Right through there for a strike. Next offering is fouled back. That missed by a lot, and the count is 1-2. And there's a ball.
He's trying to stay down in the zone, but the hitter just will not chase. Now back in a 2-2 count, he's going to have to go to something else to get him out.
Inside, and that's ball 3.
Expect for that guy to come right at you with a fastball, something in the zone, because he does not want to allow the leadoff walk.
Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Battling here as he fouls it away. In danger of losing the no-hitter here. Got him swinging. Strikeout number 8. A big first out here in the 7th via the punch-out.
Yeah, it just does so much to change the outlook of an important inning like this. When you got the leadoff hitter, so critical in setting the table when you got a tight game like this. So a strikeout really puts them on their heels.
Jung-Hoo Lee, the next Giant to hit. And that one fouled off. One down, base is empty. Missed with a changeup. 1-1. Movement in the bullpen. Lucas Erceg, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. Schreiber warming up as well. There's a 1-1. Swing and a miss. There's that changeup.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Fouled off, and they'll do it again. The Royals holding on to a 2-run lead here at the bottom of the 7th. And down on strikes. That's his 9th strikeout so far.
Now batting.
Here's Matt Chapman. Not having as much success with the bat here at home as you see the splits. That one finds the zone, and that is strike 1. Chapman gets a piece there. Foul ball, still 0-2. And that's in the dirt. On the ground to short. Zips it across. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. Giants go down quietly. They're still down. It's 2-0. And we're back. We're at the top of the 8th. So up now for Kansas City, Bobby Witt Jr. And that's in there at the knees.
Well, that's really the money spot, down and away. If you can locate that consistently, it's going to be real tough for hitters to square that up. That's what you love to see relievers do coming out of that bullpen.
Next offering is fouled back. Not close with that one. Going to count 1-2. Signs of movement in the Giants bullpen. Eric Miller, a lefty, looks to be getting himself ready. Rodriguez getting cranked up as well. And that's outside. That one just misses.
And that's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. He's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
And down on strikes he goes. And that's one away as the leadoff man is out in the 8th.
Frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter, and I'm sure that's going to sit on him for a little while. You want to be ready to hit the fastball. Sometimes you can overthink things, and I think that was the case right there.
Swing and a ground ball, and that chance handled. Gets it to first. 2 up, 2 down here in the top of the 8th.
Up next for the Royals, left fielder Mark Canha.
And next up for the Royals, Mark Canha. 1 for 3. Right through there for a strike. Next offering way off the plate. 2 down, nobody on. And we're in the top of the 8th. Tap foul at the plate. Strike three, went back to the sweeper and got the strikeout. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left. Last half of the eighth coming up. It's the Royals 2 and the Giants nothing. Lucas Erceg takes over on the mound.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
And digging in for San Francisco, Willy Adames. And this lineup is still hitless as we begin the eighth. That one down the line, and it goes just foul. Erceg in his second season, 29 years old, and he was a second-round pick back in 2016. That's in there, and it's 0-2.
Well, in this one, the offense has sputtered. Somebody's got to find a way to get on, keep the line moving, and manufacture at least one run. Then maybe you get 2 or 3.
Here's the pitch to Adames. Check swing. Now we'll look down to first. And yes, he offered at it.
Gosh, here it is. Hit it. 3-pitch strikeout. All fastballs. Man, he's got a lot of confidence in that pitch right now.
Luis Matos, the next Giant to hit. That one at triple digits.
Cold night like tonight, last thing you want to do as a hitter is get jammed or even off the end. Trying to find that sweet spot on the bat. Tell you what.
He's got it, and there's 2 away. So just 4 more outs to get through, and the tension is building in the ballpark right now.
Yeah, and we can feel it in the booth. He's got these hitters locked up.
And up next for San Francisco, Sam Huff. There's the strike up high. It's 0-1.
Well, this is just par for the course these days. Huge fastballs coming out of the bullpen.
Two down, nobody on. Swing and a miss. No balls, 2 strikes.
Well, you got the hitter already chasing that nasty slider. If you're on the mound, you just want to expand the zone right now. Get a swing and miss and get through this at bat.
That one to first. Pasquantino handles, throws to first. Giants go in order. No runs, no hits, no errors. 9th inning coming up. It's the Royals 2 and the Giants nothing.
Now pitching for
We're
the
back.
Giants.
It's the top of the 9th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Randy Rodriguez.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
And to the plate for Kansas City, Vinny Pasquantino.
Vinny Pasquantino.
Delivers a pitch in for a strike at 95. Just missed.
1 ball, 1 strike.
The 1-1 is fouled off. And that skips in the dirt. And it remains 2-2.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
That one inside. Look out. Lined, and that's a base hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Now batting, right fielder, Hunter Renfroe.
Now it's Hunter Renfroe. 0 for 3 in this one. Swing and a foul straight back. And now the count is even. Action in the San Francisco bullpen. Eric Miller getting ready to come in for Bob Melvin. And that one fouled off. And there's a ball.
That's a good pitch there. Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, you hit a broken bat as you jog back to the dugout.
Pasquantino aboard here at first with nobody out. Misses off the inside, and the count is filled up.
Still just the second batter of the inning, and on the mound he's already thrown 13 pitches. They've got him working hard out there.
Makes the catch, and there's one gone.
Now batting, catcher, Freddie Fermin.
Freddie Fermin now at the plate. Runner on the go. Swing and a miss. Throw to second. Tag out at second.
Man, I see him trying to be aggressive right there late in this ball game. Try to add on to that lead. You know, I really like the thought, but it just didn't work out that time. Nice job by the defense right there to keep things right where they are in terms of the score.
Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. Two outs. Good job to fight that one off. Next pitch misses. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And a nice inning of work there as he sets him down 1-2-3. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and no one left. 8-9-1 due up in the bottom of inning number 9. It's the Royals 2 and the Giants nothing. Welcome back, and here comes the closer, Carlos Estevez.
Well, you see the ERA very solid, and that doesn't always tell you the whole story, but he's been really good so far this year.
And digging in for San Francisco, David Villar. Everyone's attention on the no-hit bid now. 3 tough outs to get. And the first offering a fastball for a strike.
You can only imagine the nerves that some of the defensive players have right now. You've got to have the mindset, I want the ball hit to me, but in front of that, you hope that he strikes the hitter out.
On the ground to third. Sends it across the first, and the leadoff man retired here in the 9th. Just 2 more outs to go in this bid for a no-hitter.
And physically, there's probably some fatigue, but mentally, which might be what's most important, he seems as strong now as he's been all game.
I'm sure the adrenaline is fully ramped up at this point as well. One of their last chances to break up the no-no. That misses off the outside edge. The Royals trying to close out a 2-run lead here in the last half of inning number 9. Right through there for a strike.
Well, so many hard-throwing relievers in the game these days. You would think that hitters have made the adjustment, but I don't know if you ever get used to it. Just pumping gas out of the bullpen. So hard to play catch-up.
One down, base is empty. Got him swinging. And they're down to their last out.
Oh, that slider wasn't even close to the strike zone, and he got him to chase. That's just a bad approach right there. Either he was looking for something else and got completely fooled, or he was sitting all over the slider and just couldn't resist the temptation. But, man, really expanded right there and didn't have a chance of making contact with that pitch.
He's 1 out away from a no-hitter. Ramos in the box with 2 gone and takes a look at a called strike. Swing and a high fly ball, well struck. That one back there. And there it is, a no-hitter.
Well, no-hitters are awesome, but there's something really fun and cool about a combined no-hitter. What a great day to be at the ballpark. This team got the W. That's what's most important.
Coming to you live from Southern California, an NL West matchup on the show. It's the Arizona Diamondbacks taking on the Los Angeles Dodgers.
And
we'll be back for the first pitch right after this.
Los Angeles Dodgers.
Just about ready to roll. And on the mound in this one, Tony Gonsolin. Chris, he's got the ability to take control of a game when he's out there.
Well, incredible mound presence, and he's going to attack hitters. You look at that strikeout per 9 ratio over 10 coming into this start. So he's a pitcher that wants the ball. He's aggressive. He knows that he can get the swing and miss, especially when he needs it most. We'll see how effective he is in this one.
Okay, all set to go. Now a chance for Corbin Carroll. That's down and in. Swing and a miss as he was late.
Threw that fastball right by him, slightly elevated. That's a confidence boost for this guy out there on the mound. See if he continues to climb the ladder.
That misses the zone, and it's 2-1.
One strike.
And that one is inside. Fouls one away, and now 3-2. Gets a piece and stays alive. The pitch. Struck him out swinging. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
It's a strikeout, but they'll be in good shape if they make their outs as difficult as that one. Those grinding ABs take a toll on a pitcher as the game goes on.
Here's Ketel Marte. Fastball is outside.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
On the ground, and that's just foul. Gonsolin fires. That's towards center. Edman in position. Out number 2. Time to take a look at the Diamondbacks lineup. This has been a good, productive lineup so far this year. Currently ranking among the better teams in terms of total hits and runs per game.
Well, you know, this lineup sees it as very important to put the ball in play, Boog. I mean, this is an age where strikeouts are up so high and guys are swinging and missing, going for the fences. But if you can increase that contact rate, you can be a dangerous club. You get more guys on base, and then all of a sudden, when that big swing comes through, you're plating more runs. So we'll see if this pitcher can get some soft contact, let the defense work behind him.
Gurriel gets a piece. Going 2 now. And ball 1.
Really nice slider right there, sweeping across the dish, but just couldn't hang the edge.
Hard hit to third. Tosses to first, and that is the inning. End of a half inning of play. No score. Back here in L.A., getting the nod in this one, Merrill Kelly.
Well, what quickly stands out to me for this guy is that he comes in with a 3-to-1 strikeout to walk ratio on the season. So when you consider consistency, the ability to get swings and misses, and to limit base runners, that's critical in winning games today, especially when teams are depending on the big swing, the home run, to win ball games.
Bottom of the first, Max Muncy at the dish. That misses the zone, and that's ball one. And a foul ball. In there. And so now 1-2. Got him. And that's the first out.
Good late cut for the strikeout there. That thing really got in on him. And, you know, the cutter isn't really a huge swing and miss pitch most of the time because it's not really meant to move a whole lot. You're just trying to miss the big part of the barrel and maybe get some weak contact. But that one right there did a whole lot more than that. That was a really good pitch.
Here's Betts. And first offering is fouled off. One out, base is empty. He swings and fouls one off. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. And the 0-2. The shortstop takes the ball.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking at bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put him away.
Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
Well, there appears to be no problem settling in on the mound out there today. It looks pretty tough to start this one, punching out the first 2 hitters of this ball game. And somebody's going to have to put the bat on the ball, put it in play, and get something going.
Toss to Naylor, and they get the out on Smith. And the Dodgers are set down in order. Dodgers go down quietly. We played an inning, no score. Back here at Chavez Ravine. Second inning, set to go. And now it's Josh Naylor. Naylor measures 5 feet 10 inches, 27 years old, and he was born in Canada. Gonsolin back to work. That one in there across the letters. Fly ball center field. Edman going after it. Hauls it in for the out. One down.
Batting fifth, third baseman
Eugenio Suarez up to the plate now. Good power. Not great in the OBP department. Swing and a miss. Strike 1.
Well, he threw that fastball right by him. Gives him a little bit of confidence. But in the back of your mind, you got to think, is he trying to set me up for later in this at bat?
Next offering upstairs. Way high.
Way to lay off that fastball up right there. You're looking for something you see well that you can handle, but you also have to keep the discipline so that you're not popping up pitches that are just a little too high.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
That one just misses, and it's 3-2.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Outside, and that is ball 4. And that's how they get their first base runner of the game.
You know, I think he's okay with that outcome. It wasn't an intentional walk, but he wasn't exactly trying to attack the zone either.
And the batter now, Pavin Smith. That one finds the corner, and it's 0-1. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. Tried to hold up on the 0-2. Now a look down to third, and no swing, says James Kingsley. Out to center. Makes the catch. That's out number 2.
Batting 7th, shortstop Geraldo Perdomo.
Geraldo Perdomo digs in now, singing he's never finished the season with more stolen bases in his entire career. And it's fouled away. Next offering popped in the air, right field. Pajes puts it away, and that is that. No runs on no hits, no errors, and 1 left on base. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. We're tied 0-0. Back here at Dodger Stadium, we head to the bottom of the 2nd. Here's the veteran first baseman, Freddie Freeman.
Very humble guy, and you know, on the field, off the field, and he goes about his at-bats in that way, Boog. He's, you know, just trying to stay with the plan, and that plan is hit the ball to left center field, drive the ball that way, and let it travel.
Yep. Line drive, caught.
He put a really good swing on that pitch and hit the ball hard. You know, line drives won't always find a hole, but the more you can hit the ball like that with good exit velo, the better off you're going to be in the long run.
And now the right fielder, Andy Pajes. Outside, and that's ball 1. One down, base is empty. Foul ball there. The 1-1 is fouled off.
To the count.
Second inning here, no score. Got him looking. That's a strikeout. Off to a strong start, Singy, as he's punched out 3 of the first 5 he's faced.
Well, he's definitely minimizing contact. He can get the swing and miss when he needs it, but he'll also keep the defense fresh behind him, allowing some balls in play as well.
Tommy Edman stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball. The 1-1 is fouled off. 2 down, nobody on. Fouls it off, still 1-2. And misses inside. 2 out, space is empty. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Fouls that off to the left, and will do it again.
Well, he's desperately looking for that swing and miss. He's going to have to just change speeds a little bit, try to move it around, create just a little bit of illusion at the end.
On the ground, right side. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. Dodgers down in order. We'll move to the third with no score. New inning getting started, and now the center fielder, Alec Thomas. That one fouled off. Right through there for a strike.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Pitch is in the dirt. 1-2 to count. Gonsolin turns, fires. Fights that one away, still 1-2. And that's downstairs and outside. That one not close, and it's a full count. It's a leadoff walk, and that's the go-ahead run.
Man, that's a tough one to take on the full count, but I guess he saw it really well. It's a really nice plate appearance.
Next up for the Diamondbacks, Jose Herrera. Just missed. And a foul ball. Thomas on at first, nobody out. Strike to the outside corner, and the count 1-2. Swing and a ground ball, and that one gets through into center field. Rudder stops at second, and the first 2 reach to start the inning.
Back against the wall with 2 strikes, but found a way. Just kept it simple, played pepper with the middle of the infield, and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down. Runner in scoring position now, and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ballgame.
So the batting order turns over. Corbin Carroll stands in now for the Diamondbacks. And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike. Puts it in the air out towards left center. Edman on the move to the alley. He's got it. Runner tags at second. He makes it to third. Good base running to move up with only one out.
Good read there at second base to move up to third. Now it's a lot easier to get that run in with one away.
Ketel Marte up to the plate. Fly to center his first time. He's 0 for 1.
It's early, but these at-bats can impact the game just as much as they do later. Here's a chance to set the tone early for your team.
High fly ball, and that one curling foul down the right side. Runners at the corners, one away. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. Two on, one out. And fastball misses outside for a ball. And the count 1-2. Got him looking. Huge strikeout there.
Oh, that was such a great opportunity to grab the lead. You had the infield back. All you got to do is just put the ball in play on the ground, and you drive across a run. It's a frustrating outcome for the hitter. Now, still have a chance, but it's probably going to take a clutch hit with 2 outs.
Here's Lourdes Gurriel Jr. First time up, he grounded to third. Yeah, the pitch is in for a strike. 0-1. Swing and a ball lifted in the air. Drops into the glove, and that's the third out. Diamondbacks strand a pair, and we're still knotted at 0. And welcome back to the ballpark. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And at the plate for the Dodgers, Enrique Hernandez. Strike one to Kike Hernandez. Next offering is in for a strike.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
Ground ball Naylor. Steps on first for the out.
Batting 8, left fielder, Michael Conforto.
Michael Conforto will climb in. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter.
This guy is just filling up the strike zone right now. Don't want to get yourself in an 0-2 hole. You better be ready to pull the trigger on the first pitch.
There's a swing and a miss.
0-2.
Now one
ball,
missed.
2 strikes.
Still tied at 0. Last of the third. Got him swinging.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher are on the same page right now.
Ninth, second baseman, Miguel Rojas.
Miguel Rojas at the plate. First pitch, and he just misses. Two outs. Swings through that.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
Ball and a strike. The pitch. Just
Ball
missed.
2.
That
That's a
one
ball.
misses. 3-1. Right through there for a strike.
I got 3-2.
Three and two.
Ball
The pitch is outside, and ball 4. And that's their first
Up
base
next
runner of
for
the
the
game.
Dodgers,
Back to the top of the
designated
Dodgers
hitter,
order.
Max
Next is the designated
Muncy.
hitter, Max Muncy. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. And there's a foul ball. Rojas off of first with 2 away. Next offering in there for a strike. And it's 0-2. Outside.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
That's off the inside corner. 2 balls, 2 strikes the count. Stays alive. Two gone, but the go-ahead run is at first here in the last half of the third. Ground ball right side and foul ball. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming.
Also really good at bat. What I like about this guy, his bat stays in the zone for a long time. Gives him the ability to foul off tough pitches.
And that's off the inside edge. Full count now.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. And a foul ball, he stays alive. Up the middle. Perdomo on to first. That ends the inning. So it's no runs on no hits, no errors, and 1 man left. 3 innings complete, no score. Back here in LA, John Shambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the 4th, Josh Naylor. Swing and a drive. Deep left field. And it bangs off the out-of-town scoreboard. Relay to second. Not in time. That's a leadoff double.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands.
Eugenio
Nice job of going the other
Suarez.
way.
Hey, Eugenio Suarez up to hit now. Scoreless here, but now he's got to deal with a guy who's got some power. Got to be careful when you're talking about a hitter with this type of slug and these type of home run totals. Runner in scoring position, nobody out. Top half of inning number 4. And a swing and a miss there.
Well, you got the hitter already chasing that nasty slider. If you're on the mound, you just want to expand the zone right now. Get a swing and miss and get through this at bat.
And that is downstairs. And the count 1 and 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes, the count.
On the ground right side. And that's a fair ball. Headed for the plate. The throw in. But it's offline. And it's 1-0.
Comes through with the RBI. Really
Now
good swing right
right
there. He got
fielder,
a pitch that he knew he could
Smith.
handle. Allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer. And he hit the ball on the screws.
Now it's the right fielder, Pavin Smith. He's 0 for 1. Hit pretty well in the air out to center. Edman sizing this one up, hauls it in, and there's one away.
Now batting shortstop Geraldo Perdomo.
And here is Geraldo Perdomo. Flied to right his first time. Ball 1, no strikes. Line drive to short and caught.
Nothing you can do about those as a hitter. Even though you know that, they
Now
still
batting
drive you
center fielder,
absolutely
Alec Thomas.
crazy.
Alec Thomas now worked a walk in his first trip to the plate. Pitch misses there. 1-0. And he takes a strike. Swing and a miss.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
2 strikes.
Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. In the air, left field, down the line, and that'll get down for a hit. And now 2 aboard.
A late jump, and I think that was the difference on the play, Boo.
Now
It's not
batting
always
catcher,
easy seeing the
Jose
ball off the
Herrera.
bat. Something to improve.
Jose Herrera stands in now for the Diamondbacks. 1 for 1 with a single so far. Swing and a miss. 0-1.
0-1's the count.
Looked like it was a little bit up.
1-1.
Left field. Conforto on his way over. And he makes the catch. And that is that. But the RBI single pushes across a run. It's now a 1-0 ball game. Major League Baseball is on the show. And we're back.
Leading
Bottom of the
off for
fourth.
the
And here
Dodgers,
is Mookie
shortstop,
Betts.
Mookie
So you talk about a guy
Betts.
that has all the skills. The range is really good, but the arm just stands out, and he makes all the plays. Hit hard on the ground to the right side, and it stays fair. Now he turns and heads for second. The throw in, and it's a double. Their first hit in this one.
Well, clearly he was ready to hit right there. I know that was a ground ball, but it was absolutely hammered through the infield. That's not one you're excited to get in front of if you're an infielder. You know they used to say, charge it. Crazy.
Will Smith to the plate. Grounded out back to the pitcher his first time. Ball one, no strikes.
And because of that big power arm, he's able to play a little bit deeper, make throws from the outfield grass all the way across the diamond, and still get a pretty good runner. That's impressive.
On the ground, right side. One out in the bottom of the fourth.
That's a good piece of hitting right there. It's early,
Now
but you still want to move the runner up and give your team a chance to score. That's exactly what happened, so you better believe your teammates are happy with you after that at bat.
Freeman swings through it for strike one.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
That's to third. Suarez throw to first in time. Freeman is out. There's two away.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
So digging in, Andy Pajes. Caught looking his first time up. That's in for a strike.
Generally, second, third time through the lineup, you want to be able to lean on those secondary pitches and command them. Looks like he's doing a nice job of it.
Check swing, went around. 0-2.
No balls, 2 strikes.
Cut on and lifted in the air. Smith squeezes it, and that will end the inning. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and a man left. On to the top of the fifth we go. It's the Diamondbacks 1 and the Dodgers nothing. We go to the top of the fifth. Now it's the DH, Corbin Carroll.
You know, this guy's great speed is in the back of that pitcher's mind. If he can get on, it's going to give him one more thing he's got to think about.
And that one in the air center field. Edman makes the grab. 1 up, 1 down. Next to hit, Ketel Marte. And that one lifted in the air center field. Corrals it. And there are 2 outs. Here's Gurriel.
For the Diamondbacks,
0 for 2
left fielder,
in this
Lourdes Gurriel Jr.
Gurriel gets a piece. Foul ball. Outside with a breaking ball. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. The 1-2. battling here as he fouls it away.
Well, he's having a tough time getting a pitch by him. As a hitter, you feel pretty confident that you're seeing different pitches still able to make some type of contact.
Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. And they'll do it again. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Fouls it off, still 1-2.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Got him looking, and he didn't like the call. So 1-2-3 go the Diamondbacks. They lead it 1-0. Back here at Chavez Ravine, bottom of the inning. Digging in is the switch hitting outfielder, Tommy Edman. Kelly back to work. Fastball for a strike. And it's 0-1.
Ball, that's low.
Swung on, belted. Into the corner, but foul.
Well, this is a good time to step out of the box, take a deep breath, and reset. A couple of changeups. Probably won't see another one here.
Inside, 2-2. Good eye right there.
Now in this 3-ball count, down in the ball game, you've got to be very selective. Take your walk if they'll give it to you.
That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
That could jumpstart an offense that's really struggled to score in this one. Don't want to wake a team up with the free pass.
No outs, runner at first. And Kike Hernandez at the plate. 0 for 1 so far. Kelly moved to first, and he's back in there.
I think you want to get a one-way lead, be very aggressive in the secondary. This hitter not a power guy, so you want to make sure that you can get some length on the secondary lead and perhaps score on a ball in the gap.
And that one fouled off. Grounded to third, could be 2. Suarez over to second on a nailer. They get 2.
Oh, man, what a smooth double play. That was a thing of beauty from start to finish.
Batting, left fielder, Michael Conforto.
And here is Michael Conforto. His first at bat was a strikeout. That one pushed to the left and foul. Just missed. Next pitch is outside. Worm burner into the outfield for a knock. And that extends the inning.
Now batting, second baseman Miguel Rojas.
Only 2 hits allowed so far tonight, Boog, so I don't think that one will disrupt his momentum all that much. You know, he's really been on top of his game, commanding his pitches all night long.
So 2 down, Miguel Rojas, the next to hit. He reached on a walk his first time. Fouled off down the right side. tying run is at first. Last half of inning number 5. That's in there, and it's 0-2. Ball 1 there. Two outs.
2-2 the count.
In the dirt, blocked. To second, but way too late, safe there. And now a man into scoring position.
Going to have to buckle down and make a pitch or two to get out of this little jam he's worked himself into after the 2-out hit, then that wild pitch. Good time to step off, take a deep breath.
Two outs and one in scoring position. Chopped left side, and it goes just foul. Struck him out looking.
He's in a tough spot, had to make a great pitch, did it, got the strikeout, gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
We're back, and they make a change to start the 6th. The new pitcher, Shohei Ohtani.
And he comes on here for the first time this season, and I'm sure there's some nerves involved in that, so we'll see how he settles in.
Naylor stands in now and watches strike 1. Activity in the bullpen for the Dodgers. Alex Vesia up and throwing. All right, Singy, you know I'm a dork. Shohei Ohtani, go back to May 5th, 2022 at Fenway Park. He tossed a complete game through 99 pitches. Get this, 81 strikes. It was the most strikes thrown with less than 100 pitches in a game since they started tracking pitch counts.
That's just unreal.
That one almost got him.
2 strikes.
Swing and a miss. 98 miles per hour on the gun.
That's tough. You see it well. I mean, that was clearly up and out of the strike zone, but that's one of the hardest things. That when you see a pitch out of the hand at eye level, that discipline to remember, I can't hit that pitch. If I can see it really well at eye level, I can't catch up to that pitch when a pitcher's got this kind of velocity.
Eugenio Suarez will hit next. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Base is empty, 1 away, and we're in the top half of the 6th. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. Sends it to first. 2 up, 2 down.
Now batting, right fielder, Pavin Smith.
2 outs, base is empty. At the plate, Pavin Smith. First pitch misses.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
And now it's even up.
So hard to touch. I mean, at the top of the zone, 99, 98, even 97. As pitchers do such a good job of teasing that part of the zone, just elevating a little bit. It looks good because you see it for a good while as a hitter. Looks juicy, and by the time you swing, it's almost in the catcher's mitt.
Swing and a miss at 99 miles an hour.
That was straight queso right there.
Next offering is down low. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And Arizona is set down 1-2-3. Diamondbacks down quickly, but they lead it 1-0. And welcome back to the ballpark. Muncy digs in. And that's outside. Right through there for a strike. Activity in the bullpen. Scott McGuff getting loose out there. Ginkel also getting ready. Next offering is downstairs. Mookie Betts in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. 3-1 now. Fought off foul. And a swing and a miss. And that's 6 Ks for him in this one. Here's Mookie Betts.
For the Dodgers,
Singing, he's a guy that covers both sides of the plate about as well as anyone in the sport. How difficult is that to do?
Well, just look at the back of my bubblegum card. You'll see how hard it is. These guys are great, man. They have the ability to look out there, but also to be able to turn on the inside pitch. Those that can really sharpen things on the outer half, those are the ones that become elite.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Oh, this guy's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger, he's not worried if he gets to an 0-2 count.
Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts.
Tasked with 1, 2, and 3 to start this inning,
Now
but no trouble so far. I'm sure he'd love to strike out the side here. Make a little statement, but you got to be composed in this spot. Focus on getting this next guy. You got 2 good outs. Want to get the 3rd one and avoid the middle of that lineup coming up with a base runner. Could become dangerous.
Smith, the next to hit, takes outside.
That's ball 2.
2 down, nobody on. Here in the bottom of the 6th. Swing and a line drive ripped out into right center. That's a base hit. Now he'll turn for second. And the double puts the tying run in scoring position with 2 away.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Here comes Freddie Freeman up to hit. And that's way high. Ball 1. Smith stands at second with 2 gone. And that one is in for a strike.
That fastball, even though it's up, that's the velocity you want to go after. Low 90s, a lot better than trying to hit the high 90s.
Fights that one away, still 1-2.
Ball, that pitch is up.
Drilled in the air, high and deep right field. That one carrying. See you later. Home run number 10 on the year. It's 2-1. The brighter the lights, the more he shines.
Yeah, this guy lives for big moments, and right there made a statement big time. Knew what pitch he wanted to hit, spent on some other pitches in this at bat, was very patient, and it paid off.
Manager out of the dugout, and he's going to make a change. Merrill Kelly is done, and they trail as he exits, but he kept them close. A new arm will be on the mound after the break.
Now
on the mound for the Diamondbacks, number 80, on for his major league debut, and a moment he will never forget.
Better believe that. It's always so special the first time you get into a big league ball game. I did it as a position player, but for him as a pitcher, I'm sure there's some nerves there. Probably don't want to squeeze the baseball too tight. Just relax and do what you're capable of doing.
And that is out of play. Two down, nobody on. That one misses, and the count is 1-1. There's the strike.
1 ball, 2 strikes. Two balls, 2 strikes.
On the ground, right side. Marte. Inning over. 2-run shot for the Dodgers this inning. And this is now a 2-1 ball game. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Back here at Dodger Stadium. And now the shortstop, Geraldo Perdomo. And fouled off. Next offering is in for a strike.
Well, it looks like he's wanting to work the upper part of the strike zone. What does that mean? Top hand better be working for the hitters. Adjust that side a little bit. Give yourself a chance to hit.
Got him looking. And he's registered 3 Ks in this one. A big first out here in the 7th via the punch out.
Yeah, it just does so much to change the outlook of an important inning like this. When you got the leadoff hitter, so critical in setting the table when you got a tight game like this. So a strikeout really puts them on their heels.
Alec Thomas stands in now for the Diamondbacks. A walk, and he's also singled. That clips the corner. And it's even up.
1 strike.
Trying to hold a 1-run lead here in the top half of inning number 7. Back up the middle and a base hit.
Now batting, catcher Jose Herrera.
1 gone, runner at first. Jose Herrera getting ready to hit. He is singled and he is flied to left. Runner takes off. Strike in there. Throw to second. Ow!
Well, the throw bounced in there perfectly. Really nice job on the bag. Pick it, apply that tag, hold it on him. Just didn't get a good jump over there at first base. That's half the battle of stealing bases, maybe even more.
Looking to get the tying run on base.
Inside,
That's
ball
off
one.
the inside corner, and it's 1-1. In there for a strike at the top of the zone. Goes down looking. Nothing doing for Arizona, and they trail it here 2-1. Back here in L.A., bottom of the 7th. Now it's the switch hitting outfielder, Tommy Edman. Right through there for a strike. And the next pitch is way outside.
Ball, that's out.
Swing and a chopper out to short. On the run, throw to first.
Out.
On the money, nice play.
Now batting, third baseman, Kike Hernandez.
Here's Kike Hernandez. And the sweeper misses. And there's a strike.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
And that's outside.
Last couple of pitches breaking balls away. I think he's going to have to come firm inside to be able to open up that location if he wants to go back there later in this count.
One down, base is empty.
Ball 3.
Hard hit, right side. He takes it on his
He's
own.
out.
2 up, 2 down.
Now batting, left fielder, Michael Conforto.
The batter will be Michael Conforto. 1 for 2. That's in there. 0-1. And there's a
One
ball.
ball, 1 strike.
Swing and a foul back, and that's out of play.
He was a little out front, but did a good job keeping the hands back long enough to foul that pitch off.
To the right side, Marte. Over to first.
He's out.
3 up, 3 down, inning over. Nothing doing for the offense that time. We look ahead to inning number 8. It's the Dodgers 2 and the Diamondbacks 1. Anthony Banda gets the call from the pen.
And compared to a lot of other relievers, strikeouts have not
Now
been a big
pitching
weapon
for
for
the
him this
Dodgers.
year. So the defense should
Number
be
43,
active.
Anthony Banda.
Back to the top of the
Leading
order
off for
now.
Arizona,
This is
the
Corbin
designated
Carroll.
hitter,
0 for
Corbin
3 with 2
Carroll.
flyouts and a strikeout. That one misses, and it's 1-0. Action in the pen down there. Tanner Scott, the closer, is getting ready and perhaps looking at a long save opportunity here. Swing and a foul out of play. Falling behind 2-1. Swing and a high fly ball pulled foul, and that's out of play. Just misses there.
That's a good pitch there. Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, you hit a broken bat as you jog back to the dugout.
Keeps the at bat going with a foul ball.
I want to start that load a little bit sooner because of the good velo.
And the tying run is on base.